pulling up the streamage. You get the chat open. Well, welcome to another day, another Warframe, and it is New Year's Eve. So happy New Year's or pre-New Year's. We're gonna be grinding some more. So I think I have Zaku to put onto his final baking stage. So I got to do that. I also have to level up one of my old school frames just to sacrifice him to the wall. So that's gonna be another thing I got to do. And then we'll do the usual daily stuff. Hey, what's going on, Timothy? So what should I call you? Because not Timothy, but the wings. Was it Dragon Wings? Dragon. I don't know what to call you. Hey, what's up, Turtle? Let's see. Who should we sacrifice to the wall today? I think it's gonna end up being Banshee first. Ooh, Baruch in 1 hour. Same with Daga. So we're gonna be playing some new Warframes today. Very nice. So I guess the first one will be Banshee. We'll sacrifice Banshee. Zaku needs to be fully crafted. Let me go ahead and do that. Full craft Zaku. Just call you Amp? Alright. Amp it is. Does the higher rank weapons deal more damage? No. They don't. It all depends on the type of weapon and what kind of statuses it does and stuff like that. Crit chance that it has, you know, stuff like that. So, mastery level of the weapons don't really matter. But, I mean, that would be a debatable thing. There'll probably be somebody that would say, oh, no, actually they do matter because the MR10 blah blah bling does more damage than the MR5. But it really is all just choice of, you know, flavor, I guess. And also modding, of course. Because, like, when you're using a weapon, you're not going to be using it raw most of the time. You're going to be actually putting mods on it. So that matters a lot, too. I guess, yeah, let's do Banshee. Let's start off with Banshee. And then we'll just kind of work from there. What I was planning to do is pick up some more primes. So, I don't know who I want to pick up next. I have 100 platinum at the moment. I sold one mod yesterday. I sold one of my extra prime mods. And made 100 little platinums. So, I was going to go and... what's it called? I was probably gonna get some prime. I don't know what, but I'm gonna get some. I was thinking about Inaros actually. I wanted to check out on Inaros because I could probably buy Inaros and I can also buy something else. I could get 2 primes today. Maybe even 3 if I shop around. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what I can do. Let's so equipped. We're gonna start with Banshee. So, where's Banshee? Oh, it would be on the bottom. I forgot. All right, so Banshee. I haven't played Banshee in 6,000 years. Not even joking. Literally 6,000 years. It feels like it, at least. Oh, I can't fit that. It's okay. I'll get rid of the adaption. Where's quick thinking? There we go. All right. Let's do it. Let's level her up real fast. What abilities should I put on my Revenant? It's completely up to you. I went with Mag's Pull just because I wanted to have fun with Revenant. Revenant is kind of a boring frame if you really think about it. He doesn't really have much fun abilities except for dancing around in a circle, pretty much. So I would say do something fun. I mean, if you prefer to do more damage, I guess you can go with like Rhino's Roar. Rhino's Roar is pretty strong. But yeah, I don't know. I prefer to make him fun, so that's why I threw Mag's pull on it. Why does the Prime mods take so long to arrive? They did that on purpose so that it can kind of like loosen the market for those things. Since you have to wait 2 weeks for an RNG chance of which one is gonna pop up at Borrow, it opens up the market for it to be a little bit more rare, I guess you would say. So it definitely helps the market, I guess. But I mean, you can get it pretty reasonably affordable. Each one is usually 40 to 70 platinum if you don't get a 10 out of 10, and I recommend not getting a 10 out of 10. You want to see my Tennis Cycron build? Link is in the bio to that. You can see my full set, my full build. Prime convolution. Yes, it is. It's worth it. It is worth it. Did we do index? Can I even level up in the index? Like, is that even a thing? I don't know if it is. Like, I don't want to go in there and just like get my ass whooped, but I'm kind of curious. Relax, pup, please. Let's try it. I want to see what happens. Like, out of curiosity. Oh, I forgot to put the music on. I'm not gonna use like I'm not gonna use Spotify today. I'm gonna take a break from it. I got a warning from YouTube yesterday. Apparently, they just fucking disable my live streams if I'm listening to music, which is silly as fuck. So I'm 2 seconds away from not ever streaming on YouTube again. So we'll see how it goes. I might end up just not even streaming on YouTube anymore. I'll just stick to TikTok and Twitch, and that's it. Ooh, okay. They do hit hard. I forgot, I should probably not grab coins because I'm super squishy. This is the first time you've seen Warframe live? Yeah? Yeah. There was one other dude that I saw that was streaming Warframe on TikTok yesterday. I've seen him a couple times actually. But that's like the only dude I've ever seen streaming Warframe. Oh, we got Octavia. Let's see if I can dance real fast. There we go. He has a weird song. This is the thing that sucks about the index, man. It's just waiting around for the mobs to spawn. Like, they take fucking forever sometimes. You'll be just digging around, just waiting. I get tired of running around all over the map because, like, most of the time it's pointless. I really wish that they would up the spawn rates on these mobs. Oh my god, I'm like super stuck. Okay, yeah, I'm not trying to die, so let me go turn in. No, I don't want the coin. Somebody else could grab it. I don't want that shit. I'm just gonna kill things and just leave their thingies. don't want those things. Somebody else can grab them. Last time I played Warframe before they can fly in space. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting XP. I don't think so, at least. This is my favorite thing to do in this map. I'll just stand right here by these steps. And sometimes they'll spawn behind me. You see that? Then I'll just turn around and shoot them. Yeah, I have to face in this direction. That's the only way to get them to spawn. Where'd he go? Oh shit, we're gonna lose. That's it, GG. Oh, bitch. There's just not enough of these fucking mobs, man. They need to up the spawn rate on these mobs. Holy shit, Warframe. What's up? Oh my god, it's Warframe. Yes, it's pretty shitty. I got 4 levels. Yeah, it's not worth it to do that. I guess what I could do, I'll just do the usual power level session. Yeah, index is boring as fuck, yes. It really is. It's the only way to make fast money though, unfortunately. I wish that there was another way to make money. I just got back into Warframe and I have no idea what to do. Do the story. That's what you gotta do. You do the story, it will open up your possibilities. Endless possibilities after that.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
Sanctuary is only for weapons? Nah. That is BS. And don't tell me Hydron, because Hydron is a pile of shit. That's only for noobs. That's only for people that don't have Samaris unlocked. I wish I had a booster though. The booster would definitely help a lot. Okay, I'm not getting any affinity. Let me stand near people. This is the key thing, is to make sure that you're near the entire group. If you can get all 3 of them next to you, that's the best. You see, that's when you start leveling fast. Basically, what you want to do in these missions is you want to leech as much as possible. You never want to be caught by yourself. Like, don't ever stay alone, because the amount of XP that you get by killing shit yourself is very low compared to when you're getting leech XP. I don't know why they built it that way, but it is what it is. So it's super recommended to hang out by by your teammates, making sure that they're all together. So I try to stand in a strategic spot so that I'm getting the affinity of all three. See, they're scattering around too much. My teammates are like jumping around like lunatics for no reason. Playing Starfield? Lol. Do people even still play Starfield? In your opinion, what's the best character? There is no best character. It's kind of like choosing a car. You know, like it's all dependent on you. What is your style? What do you like? So you can make every Warframe good. It's all about modding. Okay, hopefully we get a smaller map next because this map is too big. You love Oberon? Yeah, Oberon is awesome. I love Oberon too. I haven't played him in a long time. I gotta... Oh, you know what? I could probably get him as a prime. I'm gonna see if I can get him as a prime. Because I have a basic Oberon. I've been using the basic one for years. This map is way better. It's very small, so I should be getting some levels with this one. I feel like most people don't know about the affinity and how it works. You see how like this, like we're here because we're trying to level something up, right? And I feel like most people are doing this thing where they want to run to the other side of the map by themselves. And it's like, dude, all you're doing is just fucking up. You're fucking up your own XP by doing that. I don't get why people do that. They're scattering again. You see this? Look at the map. You see how everybody's scattered all over the place? Like, this is basically the problem. So I'm gonna get out after this match. These guys don't know how to fucking get XP. I've easily leveled up Warframes from 0 to 30 in just 3 zones in these things. And it's all about the affinity. You know, so these people obviously on my team don't know about that. So let's let them be noobs. I'm gonna leave and I'll come back in and hopefully I get paired up with some people that actually understand how it works, because right now this is obviously a really bad setup. Look, it's they're so scattered that I'm not even getting affinity anymore. Look, you see one guy way the fuck over there, one guy way the fuck over there. Why? Why is that guy 700,000 miles away right now? I've never seen anybody go that far in this map. Usually everybody hangs out in this room. So, yeah. I've never seen this before. Like, that's some super noob shit that guy's doing back there. Teach them, don't be rude. I'm not going to be able to teach them anything. What I'm going to tell them to come close and then they're going to ignore me anyway. Trust me, I've tried. I don't waste my breath. I'm wasting my breath on you guys now, but anyway, at least you guys know this. Oh shit, I went in. I didn't mean to go in. It's out of force of habit. I fucking go in. God damn it. I didn't mean to come in here. Whatever. Let's just fucking kill as much as we can. Hopefully these guys don't scatter this time. This is a smaller map than the last one. But I don't know. They're going to challenge me now. No, this is the Tenet Cycron I'm using. I don't have the 4 unlocked. So no, it's not going to work. Yeah, so whenever you see, like, every time you're trying to level up Warframes and weapons, always keep in mind the affinity. You'll see on the top right, it says 3 right now for the affinity. It shows like that little triangle thing. Always make sure that that's on 3. Because if you do that, every time somebody gets a kill, you're going to get credit for it. So that's the best bet of you getting the most XP in a mission. When you see people running all over the goddamn place, like the worst ones is survival missions. You never want to do a survival mission. The only ones you should ever do is either defense or this Samaris stuff. That's it. When you're trying to level up things. Because survival missions, like 90% of the time, you'll get people that run to the other side of the map because they're trying to explore. Maybe they're trying to open up chests or something. And yeah, it's understandable when they do that stuff. But if you're trying to level, of course, it's going to be annoying to deal with. Best melee? I don't really care for melee, I'll be honest. But my favorite melees are Zaws. I'm using a Zaw right now. Also, the Zenistar is pretty fun. The Hydron was really good for a lot of my self healing and stuff like that, because you heal on crits with that one. The Galantine Prime is fun, spin to win. But yeah, like I don't feel like melee is really all that good, so it's all up to you. You use whatever you want. All right, I'm gonna stay out this time.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data.
This is why you just play with a squad. Yeah, if you had like actual friends. If you have actual friends, it's awesome. Like you can definitely level up super fast, but in this case, I don't have any friends. No friends.
The sanctuary will go on.
So I'm just logging in real quick, trying to get this shit to 30, and then I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna feed her to the wall. That's all I'm trying to do. It's not awesome, it's mid. Oh yeah, that's cool. What's a good mid late game primary gun? My absolute favorite right now is the Fellerex. It's Incarnon. I would say oh, you want to join amp? Yeah, sure. The Fellerex is probably one of the best going into endgame weapons that you can get yourself. Pretty much anything Incarnon, a part of Zimmerman or Zaraman. Go to that zone, get your story unlocked for that, and do your rep, because that's super important stuff, man. Super important. If you can get your hands on those, that would be the best. If you're talking about like you're still kind of new-ish and you haven't unlocked that, I would say go to your clan base and go pick up the Bubonico. That one is fucking amazing. Unlimited ammo on that thing. That's beautiful. The Fellerex, oh, not the Fellerex, the Fulmin is really good. I don't know if that's a clan-based weapon or not. I don't remember. But the Fulmin is really good. Unlimited ammo. You don't have to worry about, you know, running out of ammo and stuff. So that's a nice one. And then the Rubico Prime is really good. So Ignis Wrath, of course. Ignis Wrath, you can walk through mobs with that shit. So you have some options. What's the easiest Warframe to unlock? I mean, probably the strongest one that you can unlock early game would probably be Rhino. I think you have to just farm. You have to farm some kind of boss, and you just got to keep doing that until you get all the pieces. But he's definitely one of the toughest frames in the game, so you can carry him all the way to Steel Path if you like. You've been using the Dread? Oh, you like bows? Dropping bows on them? Lol, do you sleep? I just woke up. I literally just woke up. I stream every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern time. 7 a.m. is my time, and I'll stream until probably like 12 to 1 p.m. and then call it a day. Then I come back the next day. That's my schedule. This is Warframe. Can you explain what the stake path is? I know you said steel, but I like the stake path. I always hear people talking about it. Steel path is basically the hard mode of this game. So it's pretty much. Let me see if the Banshee's 4 works now. I don't have any range. Actually, does this like increase in range or whatever? How does this ability work? I forgot. I haven't used Banshee like in 10,000 years, so I have no idea how she works. So Steel Path is a hard mode, pretty much. So once you finish the whole star chart, you finish every mission in the star chart, you'll unlock Steel Path, and Steel Path is just hard mode of all the star chart. And pretty much DE made it so that they incorporated Steel Path into bounties when you go into like zones and things like that. Like let's say for example, when you go to Cetus and you start doing the bounties in Cetus for the open world plains thing, the hardest bounty is usually the Steel Path one. So that's how they usually do it now for a lot of them, for a lot of content like going forward. They usually do it that way. The only thing that blows about Steel Path, honestly, is that it's not as rewarding as it could be. I feel like they could make it way more rewarding. But that's the only thing that I feel like is missing. Like if they would up the drop rates or make it so that, let's say if you're farming for a Warframe or something, and you know how you would do like an assassination mission on normal and it have a chance to drop each piece. I wish that they would make it so that when you do Steel Path, you're guaranteed either the entire set or maybe like multiple pieces at the same time. That would make it more rewarding. That would be like, okay, I guess we'll just do a couple runs and we'll be good, you know? Or even higher chances for drops, like way higher chances, because supposedly it's 100% more chance to drop, but the drops still seem shitty as fuck anyway. So I don't know, man. It feels like it's not even that much better. So a lot of times you're better off just farming on normal, because at least you'll find groups most of the time, and it is easier, so you could breeze through it no problem. So typically most of the content I would just do it on normal just to get it over with. What's your primary? I'm using the Felirix. You can see my entire build, link in the bio to that. Is there any enemy that you can't one-shot? I don't think so. Except for like bosses, you know, like when you're fighting like a stalker or some shit, or you're fighting some kind of boss that has like resistances and stuff, then you usually can't one-shot those. It just depends. And my weapon builds right now are made for Steel Path, so that's why these mobs are so easy. They die like with one tap basically. But on Steel Path it would be a little bit more challenging. So at least like they're not that spongy, or they're not that squishy, I should say. But it's still pretty easy though, even on steel path. Especially depending on what frame you bring in.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
What I wanted to do was get Inaros, and I wanted to play Inaros again because I've seen a lot of people talking shit about how terrible Inaros is. So I'm interested now. Okay, I'm level 17. Spin to win. Inaros isn't garbage. Yeah, I've seen a lot of comments on a lot of my videos on TikTok and even on YouTube where I'll get a lot of people saying Inaros is trash. It's such a pile of shit. He's the worst frame in the game, and I'm like, really? Like what? Like, I played the fuck out of Inaros back in the day. I pretty much mained him back in the day. I even made a YouTube video talking about my favorite, my top 5 or top 10 Warframes of that current year. I think it was like 3 years ago I made that video. And my top 1 was Inaros. I talked about how amazing Inaros was. And yeah, like I don't know, like now it makes me want to go back and play him again. After everybody's talking all this shit, I gotta bring him back up, man. I gotta show how powerful he is, because he is strong. Especially his crowd control, fucking pocket sand, throwing pocket sand at people's faces and shit. Like that's easily one of the best crowd controls that a tank character has. So it's really awesome. I can't wait to throw pocket sand at people again. I want to see what else I could do with him, because I don't really remember Inaros too much. Frost was your main for years? I never really got too into Frost. Like, Frost was cool back in the day when he was pretty much the main defense frame, you know? Like, that was the guy you needed to bring to a defense mission. Him and Vuban were like the ones you needed to bring. Like, we don't have a Vuban or we don't have a Frost, okay, we're gonna fail. You know, like that was usually the stigma back in the day. But yeah, things have definitely changed a lot. That's for sure.
Enter the conduit now.
Alright, I guess we'll do one more. Maybe I should have equipped it less weapons. I don't know if maybe that would have helped me level up faster. Waiting for that cross save. It's gonna be coming out very soon. They're supposed to be launching it maybe this week, because they said in January. January's tomorrow, so they're gonna be coming back to the office and they're probably gonna launch it. You believe the 9th? Revving the mains? Nice. I was enjoying Garuda yesterday. I'm gonna have to play some more Garuda. Garuda's really cool. I'm just very low on Forma, so I gotta be careful who I start making builds for. Because I've been making builds for a lot of Warframes lately, and yeah, I'm starting to get into a bad place right now. And then I got Zaku coming soon. I got Baruch, and also who? I have two new ones. I don't know if it's not Citron. Somebody else. So I got 2 new Warframes coming in that I haven't played. So I want to play them. So yeah, it's been kind of stressful for me. And I haven't been keeping up on getting a Forma per day because I haven't been doing any void relics at all. So I'm kind of slacking with that department. So I want to get this character to 30, feed it to the wall, and then I have to do the circuit today, so I'm going to be focusing circuit. And then, what else? Damn, man. Only hit 22. Like, what the fuck? Let's get out of here. I'm going to unequip all my weapons, see if it helps. Oh, shit. I went in by accident. Son of a bitch. Keep doing that. Favorite frame is Nidus. Are you always live? Is this pre-recorded? It is not. What do you mean always live? I stream every day for 5 hours, or usually 6 hours. It's from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern time. That's what I stream every day. It's my schedule. So I find it pretty interesting that you think I stream all the time. Ooh, I'm getting my ass whooped. Yeah, Daga. I unlocked Daga in 30 minutes. Yeah, she's basically Siren mixed with like somebody else, like Ureli, I think it is. What the fuck? Seriously? I've never seen that before. God damn, these mobs are spawning fast and furious right now. What zone? This is Samaris. Oh, it's zone 5, if that's what you meant. All right, staying out. Not going in. I'm getting like almost no XP right now. This is the tennis Cycron.
Enter the data conduit.
I've been saving up plat and saw a lot of people using Prime Katana. Should I buy it? It's up to you. Like, honestly, I don't like melee that much, so I can't really give you an opinion on melee. Just do whatever you want. Like, that's it. Like, if you like katanas, go for it. Just go have fun. But I personally don't care for melee that much. All right, I'm gonna unequip everything. I'm just gonna keep my Cycron, of course. That's it. See if this helps. Oh, you know what? Let me unequip the freaking dog too, because the dog is useless.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Yeah, you can see my build link in the bio to that. Should I build the Soma? Oh, yeah, the Soma's good. Soma's good for starting and stuff. Yeah, go for it. What would you recommend for a good starter range weapon? Ignis. Get the Ignis as soon as possible. I don't know what level you gotta be for the Ignis. Let me check. But the Ignis is amazing. You gotta go to the clan base for that.
This experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes, I will open the next...
The Ignis. You have to be MR5, actually. MR5, but it's easily one of the best weapons for starting. Yeah, if you guys are interested in my build or curious about it, you can check out the link in my bio. It always shows my entire loadout and what I'm using. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, Volt, Nidus, and Revenant. Nice. Yeah, those are easily like top tiers. So you got some good Warframes. About mid game as an upgrade, Ignis Wrath. You're just gonna upgrade to the Ignis Wrath. That's it. I'm telling you, the Ignis carried me through the entire fucking game. Like, I'm not even joking. I was using the Ignis until I found the Ignis Wrath, and once I got the Ignis Wrath, like that, I literally used only that weapon for like 4 years straight. That's all I ever used. Only the Ignis Wrath. That's MR9. So yeah, like Ignis is easily one of the best weapons in the game starting. It could take you into Steel Path as well. It's not as good, but it's not as good as like the, what's it called, Incarnons now. Incarnons are definitely like top tier. That's like endgame weapons. But yeah, Ignis Wrath is amazing. If you're trying to kill bosses, like you're trying to get into Eidolon farming, or you're doing like Archon hunts and shit like that, Rubico Prime is another good one. That one eats through their health pretty fast, so it's nice. And then Incarnons, of course, are top tier. So whenever you can get your hands on an Incarnon, go for it. Nice. All right. See, that was some good levels right there. Find a fucking lane. What does that even do? I've never actually used this power. It blows them, that's it. Gives them a blowjob. Okay. Amprex versus Ignis. I never liked the Amprex, but I don't know. That would probably be a debate between YouTubers, but I prefer the Ignis. No problem. Game has changed a lot. Yeah, it definitely has. Yeah, there's a lot of really good story in here too. So if you guys have never seen it or played since it came out or something, then oh my god, you're like, this is a completely different game. You're gonna see. Especially when you look at the Duviri storyline, you're gonna see like basically a preview of what they're doing with their next game, which is called what's it called? Soulframe. That's basically a giant demo to Soulframe. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Mag is great. I love Mag. Like I said before, there's no bad Warframe in this game. You can make everybody good. So it doesn't matter what's meta and what isn't. Like, honestly, it's all about personal opinion and what you like. That's it. Go whatever you like. Alright, almost there. Almost 30. Tried Goss for the first time. You like him? I was gonna wait for Goss Prime and then give him another shot. I didn't really care for Goss that much. The fast running thing is really cool, but I didn't really get to see like what he does exactly. Like all I did was just run around back and forth real fast. Oops. Shit. Went too far out. What are those things floating around me? This is Wisp, actually. Those little things are from Wisp. See, this is her ability here. And when you stand in it, it gives you like these little buffs. And those 3 buffs, one is for attack speed or like weapon speed or whatever. One is for it does electric damage to everything in the area, and some other shit that it does. I forget what it is. But yeah, it's a lot of buffs.
conduit is open. Go now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the heal. So there's one that heals you over time. It's a bad dude. Okay. Go ahead. Go. Oh, I'm so close.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
All right, last one. All right, so I definitely hit 30 by now. Boo. If you want to see my build, link is in the bio.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
All right, GG. All right, so did I get the mastery? That's the question. I gotta double check, make sure. Banshee mastered. All right. You know where you're going, Banshee. Let's make the walk of shame. I actually like her looks. At least from the back, it looks pretty cool. Like the stuff on her back. The details are pretty nice. Subsume. Play the trumpet song for the fallen soldiers. What did you just do? I fed my Warframe, so basically that's the new form of deleting your Warframe in this game. And what you're doing is you're feeding it to the wall, it gets rid of it, but you're taking the power from that Warframe that you can put on other Warframes. So let's say, for example, you know, I have Nyx right now. What I could do is go over here. I can go to it, and in 24 hours time, I could use Banshee's ability on Nyx. So that's basically what the system is. Pretty cool. You can pick up the little device from, I think, Sun in Demos. You have to get their reputation up, and then there's a little device in there. And you install the device, and bam, then you're able to start doing that. And this is also where you put on Archon shards. So at Endgame, this is what you're going to be doing, is getting Archon shards by doing the weekly, and also by doing the Netra cells in the new zone in Whisper in the Wall. So you'll be getting a chance at getting these Affinity shards, which boost whatever you want it to boost. Most of the time you're going for the red ones, which it boosts your strength, your power, power strength. It could boost your duration and all sorts of other stuff. So yeah, these are pretty cool. And yeah, that's the whole Helminth system basically.
Fresh off the line. Orders is how
Angry.
I made.
Okay, so now we should have 2 new Warframes.
Operator, please return.
Covered.
Let me see. I don't know how many Warframe slots I have though. I don't want to blow through all my slots, to be honest. So Let me see first. How many Warframe slots do I have? I got 2 slots. Yeah, I'm gonna... Because I got 2 new Warframes now. Who is it? A Baruch and Daga. So... Let me see what I'm gonna do here, because I don't want to bring them in and then I don't want to use my platinum up. So what I was planning to do was get Inaros Prime. So before I do that, let me look up Inaros. I only have his main blueprint. So the rest of the pieces, see how much he runs for. Do Dagaf. I'm gonna do both of them eventually, but I'm trying to hold off because I want to buy primes first. Let's see how much his whole set is. I'll just probably buy the whole set. 40 platinum? No, wait, hold on. 50 platinum for the full set. Let's see how much the individuals cost. 5. Let's see, let's do some math. $29, and that jumped up fast. $8. All right. So the main blueprint is how much? $7? Yeah, it's all right. So they did their math pretty well. So it's going for about 50 platinum for the full set. So I might as well just buy the full set. All right, fuck it. Wait, hold on. I gotta leave the team for a second. How much is Revenant Prime? The last I saw it was 34 platinum. So if you can manage to snag it for 34 platinum, that would be amazing. But it usually runs for about the same price, around 50. But I saw some undercutters that were selling it super cheap. So if you can get lucky, that'll be nice. All right, there we go. Inaros. And that's how you get a prime. That's it. He wants a review, so I'll give him a review. Trying to get his reviews up. Reputation. One positive review. There you go. So let's see Revenant Prime right now. Yeah, I don't bother with void relics. It's pointless for me to be like grinding doing that shit. I've gotten to the point where the main things that I sell to make platinum is I sell prime mods and I sell arcanes as well as galvanized mods. So that's my thing currently. Of course, that's going to change in the future with some new thing, but that's the current things that I usually sell to make all my platinum. I don't really sell prime things too much, and mainly the thing that I'm looking to do in the future is do a lot of giveaways on my streams to give you guys, you know, prime Warframes and prime weapons and all that stuff. So I want to hold on to as much as I can just so I could be able to do that. So yeah, that's the plan at least. But yeah, I don't really bother trying to grind for primes. It's honestly pretty difficult. And everybody has to have the same relic for it to be like really successful or have a good chance at getting the thing you want. And most of the relics that I have right now are all vaulted. So it's really hard for me to find teams for the vaulted ones because for obvious reasons, there's a lot of people that just don't have them. So yeah, so at that point, I could sell the relics and make some platinum off of each relic if I wanted to. So that's another thing that I could do on the side. But yeah, it's the RNG is kind of crazy on these things, so it's not always the best to run relics. I usually run relics only to get Forma, and that's it. That's the only purpose for me. Other than that, if I get lucky, I get lucky. But yeah, I usually don't really give a shit about relic farming. I buy all my stuff now. MR 24. What farms you been doing for arcanes? I don't do farms. I just do my reputation. Just do the standard reputation. So make sure you cap out on your stuff. Let's say, for example, Cetus. Go to the quills and get yourself the Magus Elevate. You know, get stuff that people want. You know, like that's the main thing that you want to do. Always get things people want. So if you can do that, then go ahead and do it. Just get your reps up and start grabbing arcanes from these different vendors. That's it. That's the easiest method. But if you're trying to farm, then good luck because the drop chances are so low. It's pretty difficult to get like some of the newer stuff. Like all those melee mods that just came out. The melee arcanes, I mean, like those are super grindy. So yeah, I don't have time for that. I barely have time for this game as it is. I play for 5 hours a day usually, and I still feel like I don't really get too much done. I try to get as much done as I can, but it's been difficult. Definitely has. I'm probably gonna have to get some Argon, Aragon crystals, so it's gonna be annoying. Oh wait, no. Inaros. Yep, I need 2. I always need freaking Argon crystals. Let me bring my box breaker. Where is she? Blind? Oh, there she is. Oh, let me get my dog. That's gonna be helpful. I'm just gonna do some quick Aragon. Does anybody want to join for random Aragon grabbing or whatever? You say that again about the Arcane. what I do is I just get my reputation up for each of the vendors, and then I'll buy arcanes from them. Buy the most desirable ones. Get the ones that people want. You don't want to buy any random one because, you know, you're just blowing your standing at that point. So just look on the Warframe market and look for stuff that's worthwhile. Like anything that's over 50 platinum would probably be your best bet. But yeah, that's on the low end at least. All right, keep it. That puppy makes me so happy. She's just out there, like looking at the trees, looking at the leaves and stuff, and I don't know, she's just so cute. Just that dog, man.
You are here to find our target.
I didn't think I would fall in love with a dog, but it's like the first time it happened.
Target located.
Nice, Argon crystal already. Fuck yeah. What? Hell to the is a.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excellent.
I keep
work.
thinking if I want to get
Frontier
stronger, I
captain
need to
Banshee.
be
Your
stronger,
part is done here.
because that's the idea of the game. Or what? If you want to be stronger, you gotta be stronger. I mean, honestly, when it comes to like starting the game, the game is pretty easy for the most part. You can run around with no mods and be able to do most of the game, like most of the star chart, no problem. It's when you start fighting level 30 plus that the game requires you to kind of mod a little bit. Like you got to start throwing some kind of damage mods on your weapons and things. But other than that, it's still pretty easy. When you hit Steel Path, that's when the game changes, and that's when it's like, holy shit, okay, I need a good build now. Like I can't be dicking around with some garbage ass no mod build, you know? That's when the game like actually like starts to, you know, evolve. But other than that, the entire game is pretty easy and it's pretty good for new players, like just getting in. And you know, you can build whatever kind of build you want and have fun. But the main things that I like to do personally, I like to make a lot of crowd control builds, as you can see. I like to do shit like this. Max range crowd control type builds is my specialty. That's my fun. So that's what I like to do. But I know most people like to do big damage builds. So they're always doing they'll do big range, but they'll also pair it up with as much damage as they possibly can. Here's some crystals. I just got a couple up here. I don't know where, I don't see them, but it was up here. Oh, another Argon crystal. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. We're good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy another Prime and I'm going to get it set up because I got so many Argon crystals. I think this will be the perfect time for me to get another Prime. So let me see what I want. I don't know what I want. Who deserves to upgrade? I think Oberon is too expensive right now, so I might need to chill on that one. But anything that's less than 50 platinum, I can go pick up. Mesa Prime. What arcanes have you been selling? I've been selling mainly what's it called? The arcane the molt augmented. I've been selling a lot of those things. That's the one that increases your damage, I believe. You gotta look for, you know, the ones that people want. It's always about damage, and it's always about like the arcane energize. Like that's a super huge one. That one's really rare to get, but that's like one of the hugest ones that's in pretty much every single build on Overframe. That's why I would like advise that you just go to overframe.gg and go look at what people are doing with their builds, because you'll get a really good idea. Let's say, for example, Wisp is super hot and popping right now. Wisp is basically flavor of the month. Everybody wants to play Wisp. So let's look at the top build and see what kind of specs they got. Molt Augmented and Arcane Blessing. Arcane Blessing, I don't know where you would get Arcane Blessing. Let's look it up. So this is what you do to make some you know, make some plats. Arcane Blessing. Where do you get Arcane Blessing? Conjunction Survival.
Orders reminds the operator to take time.
Or you can purchase it from the chick from Zaraman for 15 Lua plasmas. See that? So basically what you're gonna do is you're gonna farm the Lua mission, the Conjunction Survival mission. You're gonna farm the fuck out of that thing. Basically live in that shit. Get as much of those plasm things as possible and just keep selling fucking these things over and over if you wanted to. Like, you could make that your thing every day to do that. Let's see how much they're going for. Well, this is just one piece. She actually sells a couple things. These are going... 5 out of 5 is going for 134 platinum. That's not bad. You see? So there you go. So that's how you make those plats. The grind is probably pretty serious by doing Conjunction Survival all fucking day, but it's still a way for you to get some consistent income coming in. If you want to just keep getting some quick plat, you know? Like constant rotation of plat, I would say. You could do that. My thing is galvanized mods. I like doing galvanized mods. There's 70 platinum usually for a 10 out of 10, and it's pretty easy because all you got to do is just do some index. I know it's boring as fuck, but index is where you get most of your money. I'm pretty good on endo right now. I was sitting on over 100k. I think I'm lower than that now, but I had over 100k, and you can easily do one galvanized mod for, I think it's 40k endo or something like that. And I'm sitting on a ton of mods too that I can turn into endo. So yeah, I have a lot of options. Arcane Energize 800 plat. Yeah, that one's hard to get, man. I've only ever gotten one, I think. I don't even know. Actually, I don't think I've ever gotten an Arcane Energize. And I've been playing this game for a while. And I was doing a fuck ton of the Eidolon farming for a bit, and I didn't get shit at all. Adam. Hello. Hello. Alia. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I wanted to look for a new prime. So let's shop around. I'm gonna see what I can get. What should I get today? So Atlas Prime. You know what? Atlas Prime. Let's look him up real fast. He's probably expensive. He's been vaulted a while. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Damn, 59 plat. Yeah, that's too much. I'm sitting at only 56 plat. I mean, I could send him a message and say, hey, what's up? You willing to get rid of that for 56 plat? He has 100 of them? No. I doubt that. I don't know about that. No, I'm not a founder. Ugh, I do not want to farm for arcanes. I really don't. Like, I'm done with Eidolon farming. I gave up on that shit a while back. That shit is boring as fuck, and yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's only when you get when you capture the last one, but I've never gotten one. I've defeated probably like 10,000 fucking Eidolons, and I've never gotten one. So I don't know. My RNG is real bad, I guess. So I gave up on that. I'm done. I retire from Eidolon farming. I don't know if I want Atlas. Let me see. Let me see what else we got. Chroma Prime. That's gonna be the last one I get. Grendel Prime. I guess I can get Grendel because I don't have a Grendel right now. Let me see what Grendel's going for. Grendel Prime. 90 platinum? Shit. Why is he so expensive? Who else? Ooh, Limbo. I know nobody likes Limbo, so let's see. Come on, be cheap. Come on. Be cheap. Be cheap. Be cheap. 105? Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, he's the most expensive frame on the market. Holy shit. Damn. And I know Oberon is expensive. Yeah, I could try Haro and see. Oh, Titania. That'll be another one. I could try Titania. 85 plat. God damn it. All right, let's see Titania. $79. Holy shit. Wow. Mirage? Probably expensive. I didn't really care for Neja, so I would save Neja for last. Damn, 94. Yeah, they're all pretty expensive. I guess I'm gonna have to get my platinum up first. Just trying to see if I could snag another easy prime frame. Let me try the guy for Atlas. I'll send him a message and see what he thinks about 56 plat. I'm still missing drops from what? What are you missing, Wasteland? Let me send him a message. guess I copy and then I could paste it and send him my own message. Let's see if he's willing to bite for 56 plat. He's gonna lose 3 platinum. So that's it, just 3 platinum. That's literally all the platinum I have, so that's why I wanted to see if I can get away with 56. Yes, I have played Monster Hunter. I played World. That was my first one and I really enjoyed it. I've never really been into Monster Hunter, to be honest. It's never really been my thing, but World was really good. I liked World. Let me leave the group real quick just in case he sends me an invite. Let me see how much RO goes for. Thank you, Isid. Thank you. Levy with the fire. Thank you. Appreciate it. How you doing? Oh. Wait, Haro for 15 platinum? No fucking way. Haro, wait. And he's not online. I was like, hold on a motherfucking second. What's the best story game you ever played? I would say Mass Effect series is probably one of my favorites of all time. I just loved how in-depth it was. I loved all the different things you can do with conversations and, you know, the relationships and all that stuff. Like, it's super deep, and that was easily one of my favorites of all time. And then after that, I really like the Half-Life series. Even though it's not like the greatest story ever, but it was very like cinematic. I like Metal Gear Solid, even though I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I like the story in Metal Gear Solid. Funny sometimes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are my like absolute favorites, at least. I like Ghost of Tsushima. I like the story in that one as well, but it's pretty basic though. It's not really like something new. It wasn't like mind-blowing for the time. I feel like Mass Effect was like huge for the time. That was pretty big. And there wasn't really that many games that had like dialogue choices like that. I mean, BioWare was doing a lot of stuff like that, but It's pretty rare to see games do that. I think the latest one was what, Baldur's Gate, that was able to do something nice with that. That's pretty much it. So I wanted to do some, whatchamacallit. I guess this guy never got back to me, so I'm assuming that either he's AFK or he didn't want to do that deal. So, well, I was going to be doing some circuit. So if anybody wants to join for circuit stuff, you are welcome to join. Gotta see what the normal is like. I think normal is whack. Yeah, it's for Loki. I'm just gonna pass on that. I'm gonna do Steel Path. So I wanted to do, I'm getting the Gamma Core and also the Angstrom. Because why not? Tales of Arise. I never got a chance to play that. I tried playing one of the Tales games and I don't know. I'm just not really into anime like that. I'm really not. I'm not an anime guy. Talia. Oh man. Ow. Do you use Alaka frame? What is that? Why are you so crazy? God. Alright, I'm just gonna start it. Oh shit, you can't do Steel Path. Amp. You're probably gonna have to unlock Steel Path. You would have to do the lone story or whatever it's called, the thing on the right. Alia, so crazy. Crazy is it? All right, let's do it. Who we got? Ooh, Revenant? Oh shit. Okay, who else? Yeah, Revenant's my, well, I mean, I never played this guy, but I don't want to test a Warframe right now. Let me just play my top tier. Okay, we'll go with the Zenistar. I didn't really make a build for this thing. Guess I'll use it, but I didn't make a build. And oh, you know what? This will probably be better. Does it have Tennokai on it? Damn, it sucks. I guess I'll go with this one. I don't really like the weapon choices too much. Not a fan. Not a fan of the weapon choices. I guess I'm gonna have to go melee with this build. I'll go with that one.
The Paradox has drawn void angels to besiege the Undercroft, undo what their claws have done. Or Duviri may fall to something worse, even than Thrax. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Sacrifice weapon accuracy for multi-shot. During combat, leave a toxin cloud. Casting an ability, rolling reloads. Hold on. I guess we'll do the multi-shot.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Wait, does it put him to sleep? What does this gun do? Oh, I see. Alright, it's not bad. I forgot I have multi-shot with this build.
Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Love the game, but recently changed consoles, so now I have to wait for the cross progression. It should be coming out hopefully this week or next week, officially.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Hold slow.
Excellent work.
I'm gonna use my melee. These weapons are just not doing it. I need to get some melee, whatever the fuck they're called.
Defenses are weakest here.
Of course, there's always one that wants to leave. I just crafted Citron. I haven't got it yet.
Reinforce them.
No, you spelled it right.
Lay your sword aside.
I don't know what Citron's like yet.
Fight on. Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You
What are we doing?
must
Oh,
protect
right.
the excavators and
Excavation.
keep them powered. Extractor in place. An extractor requires power.
It's nice that we got a VU ban on this group.
Treasure extraction
Pretty awesome. Good shit. Alright, we got a good ass group right now. Vuban. And I got my mag pull. This is actually really good.
Extractor deploying. Avoid treasure has been located.
Warframe, this is Revenant. And yeah, this is Steel Path. Nice. Alright, let me pop some of these. Let's see. Anything from melee? Nothing from melee. Like, what the fuck? You know what? Let me reroll. Killing an enemy restores health. Finishers deal damage. What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'll go with this one. Every decree.
Extractor deploying.
Go with that.
Extractor charge expended. An extractor is out of power.
See if I can go save the other one. Oh, I already have one. Alright, here we go. Actually, we only need to save one. We don't have to save two.
A new void treasure may now be extracted. Excavator under attack. Excavator is almost destroyed. Excavator
Hit it farming Duviri. I came for the Warframe, not the operator. I really like the operator stuff. I know that sounds crazy, but I actually enjoy it. It makes me feel like I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima or some shit. I like it. Damn, man, why does everybody want to fucking leave all the time?
For the taking. It is my duty to make
It is my duty to please that booty. There we go.
Asset is destined to be destroyed.
Something for melee.
Forces. Intervene and change its fate. Prepare
I didn't read what it said though. What is it that it does? Heavy attacks and power strikes consume 10% of energy transference bar but gain 300% damage. Sounds good to me. Oh, stop attacking. Shit.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
The melee attacks don't feel fluid. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because it is kind of awkward on the operator. It is a little awkward, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. But yeah, it's not the best. I miss my real guns. I want my real weapons.
Is already half won. Enemies incoming.
Cross save comes out in a week or two. Either this week or next week. Whenever the DE decides they want to do it. They're taking their time. The random weapon is cool. Yeah, the random weapon cool stuff is really cool in this on normal. When you're doing Steel Path, I don't like this random shit, man. I just want to use my fucking weapons. Like, I don't care about the random Warframe. I could play any Warframe. It doesn't matter to me, but like, the weapons are pretty fucking important. It's pretty goddamn important.
To be content with merely doing enough.
I actually like doing it on normal just to like discover new weapons and Warframes that I've never played. That's cool. I really like that a lot.
Is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will
Alright, let's see, wait.
you out.
After taking damage, roll to recover health, reloading reloads. Reloading reloads. Heavy attacks deal extra corrosive. Why does everything all heavy attack? And this is not the weapon for heavy attacks. Third melee attack deals toxin damage. Finishers grant 200% ability strength for your next ability. That sounds pretty decent, but every second you are moving, you gain damage stacks. That sounds good to me. All right, let's go with that one. Let's just keep moving.
60 seconds.
Is it too late to try Warframe? Yeah, it's never too late to try anything. Don't ever think that you're behind on any game. I've played a lot of MMOs in my life, and I always get that question, and no, you're never too late. Because you can always play it in your own pace. Like, even World of Warcraft. You can go play World of Warcraft right now, play it in your own fucking pace, and you'll have fun, and you'll level up, and you'll get to endgame. There's no rush. Like, why do you want to be on the rush to get to endgame? Endgame is probably like the most boring part in every fucking game, mainly because it's always the same shit. Grind the same dungeon over and over and over and over and over and over till you get your eye level up, until you get your gear score up, until you get, you know what I mean? Like, that's usually what endgame is in most games. So yeah, just take your fucking time, enjoy yourself, and have a good time. That's it. Yeah, that's my piece on it. It's never too late to play any game.
Only 60 seconds remain.
I gotta say though that Warframe is probably like one of those games where endgame is actually fun. Like, you're always working on trying to, you know, make your Warframes better, getting some new modding, getting some new Arcanes, that's been the new stuff, unlocking some new Incarnon weapons, which is what I'm doing right now. So, yeah, there's a lot to look forward to at endgame, but it's not a rush, ever. This is something you get over time, slowly. There's no pressure. And when it comes to deciding on what Warframe to get and what weapons to get, it's all up to you. Because at the end of the day, it's all about modding. You need to know how to mod. Modding is super important in this game. Because if you can make any weapon in any Warframe good if you know what to do with your mods. So, yeah. That's it. Whoa, okay. Almost killed myself right there. Damn, so much pressure. We were so low on thingamajiggy. Assassin? This is easy, but okay, if you guys want to leave.
Walk in other spaces. Remember, Duviri is real.
Endgame is boring on Warframe? I mean, what game what game is better at endgame? Because I find Warframe to be probably one of the best ones, and I played a lot of fucking live service games. I played pretty much anything. Anything you can name anything, and I probably played it. And there's a lot of really shitty fucking endgame games. Always cycles into the same shit. I think probably the only second place one I would say is The Division. Is probably one of my favorite little endgame games because it's just fun to like play with your builds and stuff, but that's pretty much it. Anthem. I never got a chance to get to endgame in Anthem. I did play a little bit of it and it was okay, but it just felt like it was missing too much. It's missing the soul, you know, and it's obvious that the developers really didn't get time to like work on it. It was one of those games where that was like rushed out the door as fast as possible so that they can make their money, you know. So it didn't get the love and attention it needed, but it could have been good. Could have been. Godfall. I did play a little bit of Godfall. I didn't like it. Like I got bored within the first like 30 minutes. I was already like, nah, this game's pretty boring. And that was just like me trying to level up and shit. And I already found it to be boring. Let's try Titania. I don't know how my build is gonna hold up, but we could try and see what it's like. There's no way I can put a mod on there, like if I could change my build real fast. Whatever. I'll try it and I'll see.
Be hearty there,
I'm probably gonna die,
and cautious in your
but I'll try it.
speech.
There was one thing I wanted to change on this build. I wanted to put flow on it.
Before the fight is like unto a cupbearer, bringing poison.
Ooh, I haven't used this in 6,000 years. I'll use this. Ooh, Galantine, yes. What else? Ooh, the nuker? Hell yeah, what? Alright, now I got a good setup. Let's go. Casting abilities grants 30% chance for the next ability to have a... Let's do the headshot. Oh, I did put flow on it. Never mind. All right, so let's see how this build works.
Many defensive
Let's
battles
see.
within the origin system were lost. Through the paradox,
Let's
you now have the
see.
chance to undo.
Oh, we're doing the
those
defense. Oof.
defeats. The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
I forget how Titania works. What's Dust do? I don't remember her abilities. Thorns is damage. Full moon damage. Wait, hold on. What does Thorns do? Reduce incoming damage. Okay.
Already a new
Full moon
onslaught
increases
begins.
companion damage. I guess I'll use Thorns for now. I'm supposed to hold the button? How am I supposed to do this? I don't know how to play this character. Oh, just outright? It increases. I don't I don't know how this other shit works. Yeah, I got the nuker.
Your resolve is being tested. Do not falter. The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Creates a hologram on the enemy? What does that? And how does the 2 work exactly? Like, am I supposed to press it or something? How does it work? I go through and extract one of the 4 buffs when cast on an enemy. Thorns reduce. Okay, but how do you cast it on an enemy? Ah, okay. This. So what? Is it on me right now? Is that buff on me? Do I have to shoot him or some shit? Like, how do I know it's working? You hold it? Shit. Run through it?
Like ashes, the enemy.
Alright, I guess I'll try it on the next mission.
To the void. The struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. Your presence is enough to hold the paradox.
All I ever done with Titania is just use the 4 and that's it. I've never actually like pressed any other ability because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I guess I got the buff. What's the buff? There it is. Oh no, that's increased secondary damage. Where's that buff that I just got? I don't see it. The Arcwing swords. I forgot it had the Arcwing swords. Hold 2 to activate and then run through the hologram. After mastery 12, I notice it takes longer than more XP to level up. Probably? I don't know. I haven't looked into how much it costs to like level up mastery. So I don't know for sure. Maybe somebody in the chat can answer. The higher you get, the more XP. Okay, so there you go. The cap goes up. I don't know how long that buff lasts. I see Arcane Precision popping off, but I don't see... Oh, I see 100 seconds. It's right next to my toggle. Okay, I get it now. Alright. I see. Yeah, it is increasing my damage. Look, I'm chopping through them real fast. See that? The damage is nice. There we go. That gives me 120 seconds of damage increase, I guess. I think that's what it's doing. Her first and third feel the same. Yeah, it definitely does. They definitely do.
Systems charged with life support.
Bullet sponge.
Life support is limited. It must not be squandered. Life support has
Yeah, the Prisma is not doing anything right now. I'll just stay with the nuker. I need energy real bad. There we go. That buff. I'm trying to get to the buff. There we go. That was difficult.
Only 60 seconds remain.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing the most damage with her 4. It's definitely... It's good. Except for these Xmas, they're always a pain in the ass. Excavation. This guy wants to leave so bad, so whatever, let's leave.
One pebble at a time, you will lift entire mountains.
All right. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Ellie. Okay. You wanna go back out there? Alright. Any tips for a Protea farm? You just gotta bear with it. You've been trying this whole time, Satoshi? Weren't you trying to do Protea a couple days ago? I know it's a pretty intense farm. You're gonna have to just like tough it out. It's a tough one. It is indeed. All right, let's see what we get this time. Oh, you want to join for Duviri? Yeah, sure. I'll leave. Yeah, I'm doing Steel Path. Oh, you don't have Steel Path? Shit. Okay. Well, it's fine. No problem. Lost 14 Zenith crowns already. What you should do is make sure that you're doing a mission that's for what is it? Because I think what you're trying to get a neuroptic or whichever one, make sure you're doing it within the level range of that Zenith crown, because you'll have the guy spawn with a new Zenith crown within around 8 minutes to 10 minutes. So make sure you're just kind of running back and forth, wait for him to spawn before you leave, and then get another crown and keep using that crown over and over and over and over. That's how I do it, at least. We haven't used Frost in 6,000 years. We could probably... Oh, he has no mods. Damn. You see that? Why can't I put fucking mods in there? He has no build. I've never played Cavalero. I could try. Let's try him. I don't know what I'm getting into. All these weapons suck. Oh, you're gonna start with me with no weapons? Okay. That's what they want. I guess I'll be using a fucking melee weapon and that's it. Oh, it gave me some random weapons. This is when we just leave. You know what? He fucked us all over, so we're gonna leave. Now we can change up our set. That works. Alright, so we could try Cavalero again. Let's see what he's like. I don't like this. I guess I'll go with these. I don't like any of these weapons. This one fucking sucks, honestly. But whatever. And I guess I'll use these. I don't know. I don't know about any of these weapons. Ground Slam. Rolling grants ammo efficiency. You know what? That would probably be helpful. We'll do that. Alright, so what does this character do? Charges a heavy attack. Teleports to his target and strikes. I think that's the one that can be, what's it called? Pulled from him when you feed him to the wall. Let me see what it is. I guess it's like Ash's assassin strike thing.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
He said that dude.
Hey. Why? What's going on?
Extractor deployed.
Why are you barking in my face? What do you want? What? What do you want? I don't understand. He's going crazy for no fucking reason. Alright, man.
Charge expended.
What's a good way to get auras for my Warframe? You're gonna have to check to see where they drop and all that stuff. So go to a Warframe wiki and look up aura mods. That'll be your best bet. Ah, that's what it does. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. What are all these red crits? What causes all these red crits? Increased melee critical chance after teleporting. Ah! Okay, that's pretty fucking crazy. So red crit man. That's what he is. What does his other abilities do? That's pretty insane already. Cavalero surrounds himself with daggers, and each dagger strikes an enemy, restores his health. Okay, that's cool. The 3 hooks things up together and does the damage. Okay. And then the 4 invocation of storms. Okay. All right. We'll try to figure it out as we do stuff, I guess. But all right, his kit looks pretty interesting. He looks like the melee guy for sure. This is the melee guy. Ah, shit! I didn't mean to start another one. Alright, that's pretty badass. So this will probably be the best way to make a melee build for real. Put adaption on his ass and make him strong as fuck. With the exclamation points.
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
Alright. Yo, this guy is fucking cool, man. See, this is why the circuit is amazing. Like, it's just so you can test out Warframes and weapons and stuff like that. So you can really get an idea for stuff. Since when you load up a Warframe that you don't own, it already has it modded with like some basic ass mods, so you can at least like enjoy it a little bit. But I'm already getting ideas for what I want to do with this guy. So like, this is really fucking cool, man. I like the circuit a lot. It's so cool. Yeah, I want to make a build for him. I'm gonna have to farm for Cavalero. I don't have him, so I'm gonna see what's required to farm for him. I'll work on it today. Cool. The circuit resets at 7 o'clock tonight. At least my time, Eastern. Yeah, this guy is basically melee god. He's the melee guy. He's the god of war, basically.
If you choose, you may now leave.
There's always one that wants to fucking leave every single time. You notice that? Like, is what, everybody just logs in, does one round, and then leaves? Like, I don't get it. Like, you're never gonna level like that.
Leave now or later, but leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
You finished farming for him this morning? Nice.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed and a grave setback to the cause. Let us rewrite that event. Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Okay, that's actually pretty nice. That rainstorm thing. This is probably the first Warframe that I've played that really benefits from melee. Like this is pretty nice.
Enemies incoming. Stand
I'm playing on PC.
This battle is already half won. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins. Been exhausted. If only for now.
Very nice.
You not to be content with
Clarp,
merely
good morning.
doing enough.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the undercroft at its
I already want a meatball sub. I'm already dreaming about that meatball. And also, I'm hoping that my fiance decides that I can have the coquito. Because if I can have the meatball with the coquito, yes. That would be amazing. I'm excited to make some builds with Cavalero. He's badass. Oh, there we go. I was trying to see how far I could teleport. And then these weapons that I'm using right now, I have them, but I never leveled it up and I never modded it. So I'm just using whatever base mods it had in the circuit. Seeing all these red crits, but they're doing like 300 damage. It makes it look like it's big damage, but it isn't. It's all like baby damage. No more yellow crits. It's like, oh, if I don't see a red crit, that's it. No. Garbage build. It's trash. Even if it says like 2 damage red, it's a red crit of 2 damage. It just needs to be red. I don't care. Red or nothing. Why can't I teleport to this guy? Not letting me. Target obstructed. Oh wait, this shit gives me overshields? Oh, it gives me overshields. Oh shit. What? That's kind of serious, man. Yo, this guy's crazy. This guy is fucking crazy. I'm actually extremely impressed with his survivability. And he's using like basically the most basic mods. Like it's like vitality and redirection and shit. Like it's like super basic stuff. And he's already extremely good, so.
60 seconds left.
I'm impressed. I like this guy. Rhino who? Who's that? Who that guy? Ooh, you know what I want to do? I want to fucking use the Sarpa. With this build, red crit build, Sarpa. That would be fun. Something different. Basically, the Sarpa is like, you know, a gun. Melee gun. So, that would be fun.
30 seconds left.
Why not Redeemer? I tried the Redeemer. I didn't like it. So, I always magnetize to the Sarpa. Sarpa is my, whatchamacallit, my nostalgia.
The void angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
So how did I get so much overshield just now? I have 6,900 overshield. Like, what the fuck just caused that? Have you tried Citron? I haven't tried Citron yet. I have her cooking at the moment.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a combat.
Overguard is its 2. Yeah, man, he's badass. I like him a lot. He's really badass. He's the God of War character, basically.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Ooh, I could put Cavalero's ability on like, what's her name? Gara, or not Gara, Garuda. That that would be fun. Or Valkyr. One of those. I think I'll do it on Garuda though. Assassination.
To you, that will not now happen. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for
He's
yourself.
busted on a lot of people. What's up, Alex?
Cowards send minions to fight in their stead.
Ow.
This jackal is a mere envoy.
By accident? My bad.
Destroy it.
I forgot I should probably pop some of the decrees. On critical hit, gain 300 or 30% melee attack speed. I'll take it. All I do is crit.
Bring it down.
After rolling, increase critical damage. That's a no-brainer. Drifter attacks. Drop a frost explosion.
You have an opportunity.
I'll do this one. Each shot increases fire rate. Each 5th shot. Drop a thing. Finishers. Alright, we'll do the finishers. Inflicting status restores HP. I don't need that. After taking damage. Each stack of corrosion. Armor. Okay, whatever. I'll do this one, I guess. Heavy attacks deal extra corrosive. I'll do this one.
vulnerable.
A lot of red crits. So many red crits, but I'm not really doing that much damage. It just looks so fancy. Yes, red crits, yes. Yeah, there's Warframe.
The foe has fallen. Stab it.
Stab it. You gotta stab it.
Skill has triumphed over mere machinery. You have done well.
That was fast. Exterminate.
The book
Nope.
is closed and set aside.
That was cool, man. Cavalero. I'm gonna fucking grind for him next. What does it take to get him? He's cool. I like him. He's a good guy. I just met him. He's pretty cool. Let's see. No prime for him yet. Oh, he was just released. He's brand spanking new. Came out in June. Let's see. Main component can be purchased from... What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, I haven't done that. That's that one chick. Veins are obtained by defeating Cavalero boss. Defeating the orc worm. Is that the big ass? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So we gotta do that shit over and over. Alright. Well, I haven't really fucked with that area at all, so I guess I'll have to go hit it. He's the third newest. So you think that they release 3 Warframes in a year? Is that typical for DE to do that, or is this the most Warframes that's been released in a single year? That seems like a lot. All right, now we're working for the thingamabobby. Halfway done with him and he's a slog. Damn. I mean, I could pay to win. I could probably save up my plat and just pay to win. He seems pretty good. I like him. And then I can just grind to subsume him, you know? Do something like that. Geyer. I haven't played Geyer, so I guess we could try. Let's try Geyer and see what he's like. It's a she? Yeah. I always look to see if they got boobs. If they got boobs, it's a she. A sniper. Nothing good here. This one's okay. The Castle War's alright. I don't have a mod on it. Son of a bitch. You know what? I'll just do a random default mod. And I guess I'll use these things.
Be hearty, therefore, and
Not the best
cautious in
weapon
your
setup,
speech.
that's for sure.
For one who speaks his fear aloud to his comrades
Every
before
fifth
the
shot
fight
hits a thing and a fireball.
is like unto a cupbearer, bringing poison.
Yeah, it's Warframe. Let's see. Launch a gyro spear. Oh, okay, I've seen people do that. And it does electrical damage or whatever. Throw a gravity spear that implodes. Ooh, that looks cool. Very Vuban. Gain a brief burst of critical chance. Okay. 65% critical chance. Hey, alright. So she's Cavalero but with guns. And then mechanism with the thing. Come on, man. Let me read the fucking things. Jesus Christ. Gyro's mechanism spins at incredible speeds, generating electrical fields. Okay. So it does damage and things. Alright. Let's try her out. Alright, so this thing, it throws a little spear or some shit. Okay, it does this. What does the 2 do again? Vacuums them? Oh shit, it threw it all the way the fuck over there? Why? Oh, I see, it rolls. Okay, I see. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Relax your brains. There we go. The 3 is supposed to be to buff my critical chance. Okay. I've never used these. What is this? The Colmas? Colmac. I've never used this gun before.
Come on! Plenty of room! The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Do you still have to wait hours to create weapons in Warframes? Yes. You can always speed up the process by paying some platinum for it. But yes, there is a wait time. Honestly, the wait time is good because it gives you time to work on other Warframes and weapons. That's what I do. I take advantage of the time by working on something else. And I keep the ball rolling. So. So then I'll have like 4 or 5 different Warframes plus a bunch of different weapons crafting all at the same time. And then it ends up being Christmas Day where you get like all of them at the same time. So so basically that's how it works. And yeah, you don't want to get that overwhelmed because then you're not going to have enough Forma. You're not going to have enough Arcane reactors for everybody. And it's going to be a pain in the ass, especially when you're brand new. I've been playing this game forever, so I've stockpiled stuff, but even I am starting to run out of Forma, and I'm also starting to run out on Arcane reactors. So yeah, it's starting to become a problem. I have 2 new Warframes that I got today that I do want to level up, but I'm so low on Warframe slots, and I'm also low on like Forma and stuff, like I said. So I'm debating whether or not I want to use them today. I think I'm gonna wait it out a couple days. I don't know. Once you get like the Warframes and the weapons that you feel would benefit you the most, that's when it doesn't matter anymore, and you pretty much stop caring about getting new Warframes and weapons. You'll just get them for fun, and that's it. That's what I do now. I don't get Warframes out of need. I get them just out of greed, I guess. Why people want to leave already? What the fuck is wrong with everyone? I don't get it. Like literally every time I join a group, it's always that they want to do 1 round and leave. I didn't get a chance to really see what Gyra was like. God damn. I mean, but what's the coincidence that every single group I join, there's always like 2 or 3 people that want to leave? It's too much of a coincidence. They'll do yeah, the excavations. I don't know why people struggle with the excavations. It's not that hard, but I've seen a lot of people struggle. Nice, Cavalero again. Hell yeah, let's do it. I like him. He's cool. All right, I don't need anything. All I need is a melee weapon. That's it. Sindo. I haven't used the Sindo in 600 years. I guess we could use the Sindo. And whatever the fuck this is. Okay. Oof. 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 Whoa. Whoa. Wild animal. Wild animal. Wild animal. Come. Daddy. 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 Ow. Thank you. Okay, on kill, gain 50 parkour speed, melee imbued with fire, sure. Alright, what's this gun do? It's a little lighter. A barbecue pit. Mobile barbecue pit.
This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate.
Let's see what it does.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Okay, that's not bad actually. Mobile barbecue pit is kind of like the nuker a little bit. Interesting. So the Atmos is kind of like the nuker. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. And Soma Prime. We already know Soma Prime. Which I gotta get the Incarnon for it. Oh, I forgot this is my spin to win weapon. I like this setup. I used the Sindo Prime pretty much exclusively on when I was leveling up, when I was still new to the game. I only used the Sindo Prime and I used the Galantine. Those two were like my main melees.
time to rest. Already a new
Well, the
begins.
the Sindo has a Incarnon? Or are you talking about the Atmos? Oh, Atmos? Okay. I forget, what does the 4 do again? It's like an AoE around me, or? Radius 14 meters, duration 19 seconds, damage over seconds. Okay. Rain upon its enemies. Okay. Alright. Just an AoE radius of raining swords or knives. What does the 3 do again? Sends forth a curse that binds enemies. Okay. I don't think I've ever used it. Oh, it sucks them together. Okay. This is the only thing that sucks about Hydroid is like his ability always like levitates all the mobs. So if you're using a melee build, it kind of makes it difficult to hit anything. And also in general, it's like splitting up all the mobs all over the place. So it's kind of annoying.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Wait. Damn, 1.7 million damage on that one. Big crits.
Been exhausted. if only
Do you
for
want to
now.
run Steel Path Sanctum? What is that?
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. Like an infected wound, the Paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void. Contain the Paradox. Kill the enemy.
I don't get how the 3 works exactly. A new place in Demos? What are you trying to do? Netra cells or something? Yeah, I wasn't gonna be doing anything in the new zone at all. Not today, at least. Probably tomorrow I would be, because I'll be doing Netra cell. Today's focus is this, and then I was gonna try to maybe start leveling some of my Warframes, the new ones that I just got. I'll have to use a Warframe slot. I got Inaros this morning, Inaros Prime at least. So we'll be feeding Inaros to the wall and prepare for Prime. I guess I could free up a Warframe slot like that. I'll just feed Inaros. That'll be tomorrow though. It does a chain lightning effect when you link them. Alright, let me see if I can make it happen. Here we go. So they're chained together. What is it doing exactly? I don't see it doing anything. What's the purpose? Hit one. Oh, I see. It's sharing the damage. Ah, I see. Okay. I see what it does. Okay. That's cute. Alright, I think the 3 is replaceable. It's cute. I would probably put, if I wanted to maximize damage, I'll probably put like Rhino's Roar or some shit on it. But, yeah, I think it's replaceable. The rest of the kit is really good. Yeah, I guess that would be nice if I'm hitting some big numbers. But then again, why would I want to waste my time pressing the 3 when I could just do this real fast and chop them to bits anyway? So like, kind of feels a little pointless. Ay, 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 Hydroid. Hydroid is ruining my flow. It's both Hydroid and Korra that are pretty annoying. When they have like the enemies fucking swinging around and stuff, like it makes it pretty annoying. Rolling deals damage. Every 5th shot hits a target and does things. Shots deal corrosive. Heavy attacks and power attacks consume. Yes, this one. Heavy attacks deal extra corrosive. Alright, I guess we'll start doing heavy attacks because pretty much everything in the whole build is now heavy attacks. Did a whopping 77 damage as a red crit. You saw that? Woo! Big damage. 77. Oi. Oh. Big numbers. Everything's hanging from a freaking tentacle, so makes it kind of difficult to do anything. Here we go. I got some customers.
Of the Undercroft is curved.
What's my range weapon? The leader's leaving. It's a Soma. The Soma doesn't do any damage at all. And then the other one was the Atmos. It seemed like it was okay, but my melee was doing more damage, honestly. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Come on, give me a good setup, please. Octavia? Okay. How's my build? Thought the game crashed. Alright, my build's fine. Alright, Octavia. What else? Oh, the Felarax? Oh, now we're talking big business. And what else? Let's try this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Running into the mission, I'm not even fucking ready. You see this shit? Look, this guy isn't even ready. Oh my god. What are your preferred, melee or guns? Guns is always better. Melee is...
Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost.
Now I can solo this shit. I don't need anybody.
Have the chance
With Octavia, I could solo this shit all day.
no time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
I just need some energy. That's all I need. Give me energy, and we're good. I can solo the whole game. Whew. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, that's what that gun does? Okay. I forgot about this song.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Hold on, I don't know how to dance. I'm just trying to kill off like the Eximus ones. I'll leave everything alone. Eximus need to die.
Your resolve is being tested. Do not falter. Enemies
Pumped up kicks. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Holy moly, guacamole. What does this gun do? Oh, okay, it's a machine gun thing.
like ashes, the enemy has been scattered to the void.
Easy mode. I'm soloing this whole fucking thing. Even if these guys leave, I'ma stay. Octavia and the Fellerex, easy wins. If I would have had the Cycron in this, oh my god, it would have been over. It would have been pure GG. That's it.
Are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The spheres you see are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
Quick and clean.
All right, where's the thingy? Yeah, getting a normal setup is crazy. That's the sad part about this. Like, damn, if only we can use our regular weapons. And then when you finally do get a regular weapon setup, oh my god, it's like ridiculously overpowered.
breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Oh, that's it. I'm full. You go turn in. Oh, what? You're not taking damage? Interesting. You see, this is where I need my Cycron, man. If I had my Cycron, my little debuffer, it would have been super over.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Yep.
Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Was running right off that cliff.
The smallest breach in the wall may become a gaping wound. Thanks to you, that will not now happen. It is my duty to make
To please that booty.
extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
Alright, inflicting status. Restores health, sure.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The
Rolling
Paradox
increases
provides
critical,
the means to
sure.
extract them. You
Melee's
must
strike
protect
twice,
the
that's good.
excavators and keep them
Status effects
powered.
deal double damage, sure.
Extractor in place.
Do this one. Okay. Sure. That's it? Okay.
An extractor is out of power. A new extraction site may now be claimed.
How long have you played? Over a period of 9 years, but I took a lot of breaks in between. But I've been playing for 9 years. My last longest break was 2 years. I was gone for 2 years, and I just got back about a month and a half ago. So that was my longest break. Usually I take a break for like 6 months to a year at the most.
Extractor deploying.
Oh my god, go invisible. There we go. Jesus. Been running bounties for hours and can't get the damn plastid to drop. You trying to get just plastids?
Extractor in place.
Like you're talking about the material plastid?
Marking void treasure extraction site.
Oh, you're trying to get Rhino. I would say look up on the Warframe wiki about the thing you're trying to get, like the plastid or whatever, and see what zones have the best drop rate. Because on there it should show you. Alright, next.
Extractor deploying.
Oh wait, C has less time. C.
Extractor requires power. Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Void treasure location established. You have gained much. If you choose, you may now leave.
Shit. Almost wasn't paying attention.
And rest, or fight on.
Foes inflicted with status effects have a 50% chance to spread them. Okay. During combat, leave a cloud. Sure. Yes. Warframe. This is where we could take a nap.
Predicting life support drop point. Life support has been activated. Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
I always have the hardest time going invisible.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. The Jackal may have been sent to explore Duviri. Ensure it never returned. The body is well armored. The limbs, less so. First, bring it down. Then work on keeping it down. Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down.
What is gonna do it? I guess nobody knew how to do it.
Triggered its defensive resets. Find where it has fled to.
Octavia.
Seek out what protects it.
It's funny. Yeah, this is why I don't like playing Octavia. Like, she's super boring. She's so overpowered. She's boring. Heavy attacks. I guess this one. I wish I could use the Helminth on multiple abilities. Like if I could, like Revenant for example, I would love to be able to change his 1 and his 3 into something else. And that sounds overpowered as fuck, but that's my dream, at least. It would be nice.
Shielding it from harm. Find out what.
That would be OP. What else would you put on him? I would probably put like Rhino's Roar on the 3 and then have Mag's Pull on the 1. I would do something like that. And that doesn't sound crazy. There's nothing crazy about that, but it's just, I don't know. I just think it would be cute. I'd do it.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to make your own class. Imagine if you could design your abilities and stuff like that, like fully, completely design your own Warframe. Design the color of it, like the way the projectile looks or the ability looks. That'd be crazy. But if I could pick like the ultimate Warframe, I would definitely have Revenant's 2 in there. I would have now Cavalero's 1 for that melee shit. I would do Mag's Pull just for fun, and then I don't know, maybe Wisp 1. I'll use the Wisp 1. That'll be a stupid ass combo. That'll be stupid as hell, I think. gotta shoot at the bad guys, not the good guys. What? There we go.
The spark of victory has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
Yeah, it's basically, it will be like a giant melee warframe. That's it. Pure melee. Melee craziness. You know, I wouldn't mind doing that with Wisp. Make Wisp fun. Putting Cavalero's ability on there. On Wisp. And then, like, you know, super fast attack speed. Ooh, with Vault, actually. Vault will be really cool with that. And I just thought about it. Where's the mobs at? All the mobs went AFK. Stuck. Let's see. After taking damage.
What a waste.
Alright, hold on a second. I'll be right back in a second.
Beg once more. The battle is won, the paradox tamed.
I gotta leave. Be right back, 1 second.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Okay, I'm back. Whew. I had a phone call. Alright, so let me see where I'm at progress-wise. I'm already kind of bored of the circuit. Alright, so I got the first reward. I don't know if I even want to continue. Honestly, I just wanted to get the Gamma Core. I don't really care about the Angstrom like that. So, what does the Angstrom even do? Awakens this weapon, the ability to launch target, seeking fireballs that ricochet. That sounds whack. What does this one do again? Fires projectiles that pull enemies into a cold damage explosion. That sounds fucking awesome, actually. So, yeah, I think that's it. I'm done with the circuit for today. And then I'll see what kind of things they have tomorrow. If they have anything cool, I'll do it. Oh, I never seen the railjack just hanging out in the back there. Oh, and it's like hooked up to like an umbilical cord. What the fuck is that? What is that about? Can we see this better somewhere in here? How could we see this better? That's really cool. Can't see anything from here. That's how you get into the railjack, that tube? That's pretty interesting. Like a little umbilical cord for the railjack. That's really cool. Then these guys' ships are still hanging out here, even though I'm not on a team anymore. Alright. So what was next on the agenda? Actually, let me do my Samaris grind. I think I should be close. Oh, yeah. Let me go knock it out real fast. We'll do that. Samaris grind. And then we're going to do the ultimate test. I keep being told that fucking Hydron is the best XP. We'll test it out. I tested it before and I didn't like it. But also Sedna. I forgot what mission. This mission right here would probably be good. Affinity bonuses. So that would be nice, maybe. So that may be better than the Hydroid or whatever the fuck. Hydron. That one place. Oh, and I wanted to test out Yam and this place and see what the endo farm is like, because apparently that's still a great endo farm. So I want to test it and see. All right, let's go get some reputation first. Reputation. Oh, it's Hydron. Opinion on the skin. Let me see. I can't pull it up yet. I gotta wait until I'm in. Happy New Year! Hey, Brody. Oh.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Alright, let me see the skins. Must be in the Arbiter. Can't do it in a mission. I guess I'll wait until I'm out. Have you decided what frame you're going for next? It's Cavalero. Cavalero. I was really impressed with it when I was doing the circuit just now, so yes, that's the one that's next. What melee do you use? I don't know. With Cavalero, or you're talking about right now? Yeah, I don't know yet. I pissed them off, and I think they're gonna set off the alarm now. God damn it. These motherfuckers. Oh, there's nothing up here. Right now, I've been using the Zaw with the contagion on it. It's been pretty nice. Other than that, I don't really fuck with melee weapons too much. I barely touch even the Zaw. I'll whip it out every once in a blue moon, but the main stuff I use is primaries and secondaries.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh wait, let me scan this shit. Dropped a bunch of guys I could scan. Yeah, the Broken War right now. I hear good things about the Broken War, but I don't remember what it was like. If you're looking for a main weapon, yeah, the Ignis. The Ignis is definitely a good one, like XRV said. The Ignis would definitely be an awesome primary for you to have. There's nothing in here. Out of the way. I forgot that these little turrets also give really good XP.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What Warframe is that? And is it good? It's good for spy missions. That's pretty much it. I mean, you could do other things with her, but I usually use her only for spy missions and Samaris. Alright, finally. We can get some shit done. Let's let all the customers come down. Yeah, she has 2 invisibility abilities. One is her arrow. She shoots an arrow that makes her invisible within this field. So as long as I'm standing inside this field, I'm invisible, and this also works for your team. You can also shoot it at a teammate like that, and you can basically just hang out with them, and you'll all be invisible. So it's pretty cool. Another thing is her 3. It's permanent invisibility, but you're kind of limited in a few ways. One, you can't slide. The moment that you slide, it takes you out of stealth. So any kind of like crazy parkour will take you out of stealth completely. So that's why you see me walking around a lot. And then also it drains your energy over time very slowly. So that's another downside to it. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. All right. I guess I'm going to kill them all.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Misfire. I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsies. Accidentally shot him. Here we go. All right, we got some customers. Nice. Yeah. Time to clean house. Let's go. That was probably the fastest. I was gonna say the happiest New Year. Happy New Year. I was gonna say this is probably the fastest Samaris run I've probably done. Let me see. Let's see if that is true. Oh, stalker time. Let's see. 13 minutes. Ah, that's not my best. I've done it in 9 minutes before. But that's still really good though. Oh. Ooh. Oh, let me check out Hydron's looks. New skins. Okay, I like it. Who is this? Oh, it's Hydron? That looks crazy with the arms. It kind of reminds me of those robots from Metal Gear Solid. Those like leg robots from Metal Gear Solid 4. That's pretty cool. All right, so we got a new Warframe. Two new Warframes. So I got where is it? Baruch and Daga. Which one should we level first? Got a split. Two-way split. All right, we got 3 for Daga, or 2 points for Daga. All right, I guess we're going Daga. All right, so I'm gonna try a new XP farm. So we're gonna try something different. Where's Daga? Oh, actually, let's do some void fishers, because I need to get Forma extremely bad. So I guess I could use this opportunity to get some Forma and then try out that XP grind as well. Let's see, ability. All right, let's load her up with stuff. We're gonna do. That's the first time I've seen this polarity like this. I don't even have a mod with that polarity. Kind of shitty. So that already needs to get formed. What could I throw in there? He's kind of a melee frame, so I think I'm gonna go with steel charge on it. And she doesn't have a prime, right? Because if she doesn't, I guess I'll throw a cell on her. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to my cells. Yeah, I only have 2 left. I was gonna put one on Inaros prime. And then I have a plan to get another prime. So I wanted to hold on to it. So I'm not gonna do like a super serious build right now. It's gonna be a pretty basic one at the moment. Oh. Already starting to hear a lot of music. People partying already. Alright, here we go. Basic starter setup. Oh wait. Fashion frame. The no primes. Oh right, she just came out. Yeah, right. I forgot she's the like one of the newest ones. Well, before Corvix, of course. Appearance. Fashion frame. How does she look normally? Black? Her robe is kind of dirty, so I guess probably best to put black. I don't really like her color, like the color of her stuff. It looks kind of, it's too dirty looking. You'll make her look like a prime. I'm not feeling the fashion frame for her. Okay, I do need to get a Forma, but I wanted to test real quick this defense mission just to see what it's like, if it's worth it to like farm there. Because this does have an affinity bonus for kills, an affinity for melee, so I think we'll just go melee and see how it works. What are Endo used for? Endo is all used for upgrading your mods, getting your mods maxed out. So you can dismantle mods you're not using, you know, duplicates and stuff like that, to level up other mods that you actually want to upgrade. Basically how the system works. I kind of know her kit a little bit because of the circuit that I was doing with her. This blade thing, which this pretty much turns her into like melee queen, pretty much. Needs a longer duration, of course. Oh, wait, actually, it just spins and it hits somebody. I think, wasn't there some ability that just keeps doing that? Oh, it does do damage. Also, I wonder if you could buff the duration time on him. He's basically like Siren and Ureli combined. That's what I get. That's the vibe I get out of Daga. Do nightmare missions give extra affinity? I don't know. That is an interesting question. What does that ability do? The fuck does that do? Condemn the enemies. Portion of the damage they get. They suffer viral. Okay. Oh, something did a fuck ton of damage to me.
Extraction is ready.
Let's leave.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I don't think the XP was very good on this. But then again, it took a while for the team to fill up on it. So there's not really anybody running these things. But I was just curious to see what it was like XP wise, because I was told to do this for faster XP. 8 levels. That's not bad. But I could have easily got that from Samaris. Alright, I'm just gonna do some void relics because I need Forma real bad. So I guess I'll do this survival. Multitask. We got Ballistica Prime on this. Limbo. Alright, whatever. Pop it. I'll try Hydron tomorrow, but I already did it. I did Hydron before, and I did a comparison between Hydron and Samaris, and I found Samaris to be way faster. But of course, it has a lot to do with team setups. Like if you get somebody that's running a Siren or something on the team, it always is going to make it good, regardless. But the big problem with what's it called, Hydron? The big problem with Hydron is waiting for the stupid lift to go up and all that. That's a big waste of time. And then waiting for waves to show up is a waste of time. Whereas in Samaris, it's constant. It's constant XP, especially when you get somebody good like a Siren or a Vault or something. Just nuking, forget it. That's when you start making some crazy ass XP.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout. You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
A CAD? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, the thing with Sanctuary is that it's very consistent XP. Like, you don't have to wait for waves, you don't have to wait for spawns. Like, it's just constant, always flowing. There's always something to kill all the time. They'll spawn literally right in front of you. So you don't have to, like, break line of sight or anything like that. So that's why Samaris is so much better.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Sanctuary is a part of, I think, no, it's not the Void Relic button. It's one of those buttons on the top. It's not the Alerts tab. It's one of those tabs. You press the tab, and the Samaris will pop up there. There's two of them on the top. One is for regular Sanctuary, and then one is Elite. The Elite ones, you use that to level up weapons. And then the regular one, you lose that to use to level up Warframes. You can't do Elite Sanctuary with a low-level Warframe. You have to be max level. So that's the only downside with it. I wish that you could do Elite Sanctuary, you know, at any level. That would be great, but it doesn't work that way.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Syndicate tab. Okay. There you go.
Another life support capsule is now available.
You get Radiant Relics from Elder Scrolls Online, or am I tripping? Yes, you do get it from Elder Scrolls Online. But yes, I know what you're talking about. I always call it Elder Scrolls Online every time I see ESO. But yeah, at the end of the rounds, you always get a Radiant. Warframe, hurrah! That pistol is too strong. Yeah, especially for these low level stuff, it's nothing. Turns them into dust. What's going on, Jeff?
Has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Ooh, what do we got here, huh? I think we'll take the Redeemer again. Why not? There's some good ass drops here. Look at this shit. All right. Let's see what somebody else picks, and I'm gonna go along with it. R4. All right, we're going Radiant. R4. Revenant Prime. It's like he tripped on my laser beam.
Most cunning founder.
Oh, my
With
buddy.
my life, I protect your sacred crown.
My buddy, thank you.
Life support has been replenished.
That's it. You open the relic. Imagine if this game was like Star Citizen, where you could like fly to the planets, to like over there, undock from this space station thing and go fly over there. That'd be crazy. What's the best Warframe? There is no best. It's all about personal opinion. I like to compare Warframes to cars. So, which one do you want to take out? You want to take out the Lamborghini? Do you want to take out the Bugatti? Do you want to take out the fucking Corvette? Like, it's all up to you. The only thing that's a Honda Civic out here is Loki. Loki's the Honda Civic of Warframe. Poor thing. But then everything else is all fucking Lamborghinis and Bugattis and shit.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I beat No Man's Sky. I know that you can't like officially beat No Man's Sky, but I got all the achievements 100%. I super beat No Man's Sky. So for me, I beat it. Loki is good for stealthy missions, but you know who's better than Loki at stealthy missions? Ivara. Ash, Wukong, Wisp. Like you can name like way more like better frames than Loki. Poor thing. Octavia, yes. Octavia is another one. But yeah, there's a lot of stealth frames that do it better, unfortunately. Yeah, Wisp has invisibility. If you jump, if you keep doing this, you're invisible. And then also you can pass through beams on a spy mission by using your 2, which is that thing where she launches like a little decoy of herself. You can pass through the beams using that. Opinions on Oberon? Oberon is awesome. I love Oberon. That's one of my OG go-tos. I used him recently and I was still impressed with him. He's still great. Even to this day, he's great.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
We were just mentioning what's the best frame. There is no best frame. Whatever you want. Garuda? You know what? I need Garuda's Neuroptic. If I can get that, that would be nice. I need Garuda's Neuroptic for the stupid standing. Let's see what they pick. C2. I always go along with anybody else that picks a relic to try to double our chances at getting whatever it's in that. It actually works out pretty nicely. So if one of us gets the rare one, that would be awesome. See where I'm at level wise. Doesn't show me what level. 14. Okay, that's not bad. Could be better, of course, but I've been playing Warframe for 9 years. Ooh. Okay, where is everybody hanging out? I gotta go see what's going on here. We got some radiance over here. Everybody's kind of splitting up too much, so I gotta go find what they're doing. Warframe 1999. Why do you always run so fast? This is the first time I've ever been told that. I'm always taking my time slow walking and I get people like constantly saying, man, all you do is fucking walk around. What's going on with the parkour? Do some bullet jumping, goddammit. I always get a lot of those. Why don't you bullet jump? What the fuck? This is Warframe. You're supposed to jump around like a dickhead all the time.
Seconds remain until gateway collapse. Hurry.
I just noticed we got a Neja on the team.
The relic has been cracked open.
Alright, there. Now I can go
Find out
AFK.
what's inside.
Yeah, I did see the Prime mods from Borrow. I picked up 3. I think I picked up 3 of the new electricity mod for pistols. Cavalation or whatever it's called. I picked up 3 of them. And then I also picked up the Prisma lens. So it wasn't a bad, you know, little setup that he has going on. He has some good things. The Cavalation thing, the electricity one, is going to be mad money in the future. So if you guys haven't stocked up on them, I highly recommend it. Give it a month's time and you're going to see that's going to be some good platinum. The gun I'm using is the Tennis Cycron. You can see my entire setup. Link in the bio to that.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Alright, let's leave. That's it. Flumen. Oh, the Fullman. Nice. Oh, yeah. You see how we didn't get one Forma? Not even one. Whenever I want Forma, it's like, nah. They don't want to give it to me at all. Leaving. What are you opening for? I was trying to get Forma, but I ended up getting everything under the sun except for Forma. Wukong, what's up? Exotic, what's going on? Welcome to the streamage. Hey. Let me get her to 30. I think I'll get her to 30 and then we'll jump on Baruch. Fuck it. I'll level Baruch as well. Get my mastery and then also I'm gonna have to make some more platinum so I can buy some Warframe slots. That's gonna be important going forward. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Okay. Necros tips. You need some Necros tips? Well, with Necros, I would definitely recommend you pick up
Operator, you have
the one mod. I don't remember the name of it. The one where you can link your pets to absorb damage for you. Like that one's really good. And then also the Desecrate one, the one that churns the what is it called? It makes it so that your 3 uses health instead of energy. That one's pretty nice when you couple it up with like Equilibrium, I think it's called. The one that actually gives you health for energy orbs and vice versa, like that kind of thing. It works extremely well when you do those builds. So it's definitely modding is pretty important when it comes to him. Let me do one more. I'm gonna see if I can get some Forma. That's all I need. I need Forma. You want to play exotic? Just gonna do a quick run of this. Then we could do some stuff.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The enemies are dropping reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Target located. Bring them in. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. We've got robots inbound.
That's it. You open the relic.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Yeah.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
So many corridors. Holy shit. I don't want anything. I'll take Korra. I'd rather take a Warframe than a weapon thing. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. A happy. Can we do the same mission again? We can keep doing those. Yeah. All right. Nice. I'm gonna keep going because I want my Forma, man. All I want. Forma. Warframe should do something for New Year's. Well, like some kind of fireworks show or something. Yeah, Warframe isn't very good with holiday stuff, I've noticed. Like at the most you'll get a Christmas something, but it's just doesn't feel very Christmassy in this game. I think probably like one of the best games for like holiday stuff is Guild Wars 2. They really go all out when it comes to like Halloween and all that shit. Like they do a lot. There's like really in-depth content. And Christmas too. There's a lot of content for Christmas. Like we got a vault.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's it. You open the relic.
The relic has been cracked open.
All right, let's get to the exit.
To find out what's inside.
Whoa. We were having like some huge debate about who's the fastest Warframe and stuff, and I made a video about Wukong running through the Netra cells like fast, and oh fuck, I want the Neil though. God damn it, I want the Neil. I feel like I'm never gonna get a Forma. Like I swear to God. It's never gonna happen. So, like, I would really like to see somebody do a Netracell run with each of the characters, because I had a lot of people saying that Volt is the fastest, and then they go, no, Goss is the fastest. No, Titania is the fastest. They're like, oh, the Meatball guy is the fastest. And it's like, okay, I want to see you guys do the fucking Netracells as fast as possible on each of those characters, and let's see who's the fastest for reals. Let's see. Ivara with her third. Okay. Yeah, and practical, yeah, Titania would be the fastest. Fly around, has her little thingamajiggy. See, but we're not talking about open world. We're talking about like Netracells, like tight corridors, a lot of doorways, a lot of like you know, maneuvering. It's not just literally a straight line. We're talking like, you know, a circuit race, not a drag race.
Somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant.
Yeah, I saw a video of what's it called? Titania doing some stupid shit where she's like can travel from one side all the way to the other side in literally a second.
Working on your relic. Find more. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. We've got robots inbound. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
All right, time to leave.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yes, fine a fucking leave. I'm not getting that hysterial. No, I'm getting Forma. Forma. Fine a fucking leave. Like, I didn't think I was ever gonna get a Forma. I wish I could take all 3 Formas, man. I need them so
Mission
bad.
complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Aye. Raise the Forma. Any tips to get platinum? Yes. Study the Warframe market. Look at what people are actually trying to buy. So your easiest way to make platinum is to do this. So you're going to have the Warframe market open, right? Have this website open. And then what you're going to do is go over to overframe.gg. So you're going to look at builds. So let's say right now, meta is pretty much Wisp. Everybody and their mom is using Wisp. So let's look at Wisp. And we look at the kind of builds. So let's say the top build right here, Netflix and Chill. I'm actually currently using this build also. And let's look through this. So you could look at the mods. So the first thing you could say, okay, Prime Continuity, Prime Flow, Archon Stretch, Archon Intensify, Transient Fortitude. You see all these mods? These are all mods that people use on pretty much every single Warframe. Blind Rage and all this shit. So what you could do is try to do your research on how to get these things. So for the Prime mods, for example, you got to wait for Borrow Kratir to show up. He comes out every 2 weeks. At the moment right now, he's giving away, what's it called? The electricity one for pistols. And this is the first time that mod has popped up. I would recommend that you go and stock up on those things. Buy at least like 3, 4, 5, however many you can get. I got 3 of them. At least that's all I was able to afford at the moment. So, oh my God, Ordis. All right, he's done. So you could stock up on as many as possible. Wait a month and let the prices go down on it. So you can go on the market and you could look up that mod. Let's say, for example, Prime Continuity. I've actually sold 2 Prime Continuities over the past couple days. And Prime Continuity is going for about 100 platinum right now. So Prime Continuity. Let me let it load. So Prime Continuity, willing to buy. You got to filter by willing to buy. Look, the highest one right now is 100 platinum. So 10 out of 10, of course. So you got to make sure that you're selling it 10 out of 10. If you're going to sell it lower, then you're not going to get as much, obviously. And this is why I tell new players all the time, if you guys are looking to get Prime mods and all that shit, buy it 0 out of 10 because you'll be saving a lot more money. Look at that. 40 platinum for a 0 out of 10. So what you could do also is if these people were online, they're not online right now, but if you catch them online, you could buy one of these for 40 platinum, make it 10 out of 10 yourself, and then flip it. So you make yourself a little profit of 60 platinum right there by flipping. If you want to do that, that's not very profitable, but still, it's something. It's better than nothing. So you could do things like that as well. So keep that in mind. Another thing is, you know, like you can sell arcanes. So you see like Mult Augmented and this arcane blessing. That could be other things. Molt augmented. I see a lot of people use this on pretty much every build because they're trying to get their strength up to stack that. So that could be something that you chase. So Molt augmented. How do we get that? We go to the Warframe wiki. So Molt augmented. We look it up. How do we farm it ourselves? So that way we could save as much platinum from flipping as we can. We could do it ourselves. So where do we get it? Acquisition right here. Cavalero for 10k standing. So basically you could probably get 21 of them. That's how you max out a 5 out of 5 on an arcane. It's probably going to take you a week and a half of doing the standing every day to be able to get a full set so you could sell it. So pretty much every week and a half, we'll see how much it goes for. Molt augmented. Look it up. Molt augmented. Willing to buy for 160 platinum. That's not bad. So pretty much every other week, you're getting 160 platinum just on this alone. That's just from doing your standing. That's also not counting if you want to do some prime mods, if you want to do some galvanized mods, 10 out of 10. Galvanized mods, you can usually make around 70 platinum for a 10 out of 10, which is super easy to make. All you got to do is just do some arbitrations. That's it. Like, it's super, super easy. Yeah, like you got to find multiple ways of selling and making platinum. Of course, you got the old-fashioned way of going and doing relics. You could do that. I don't like wasting my time with relics personally. The only thing that I do relics for is to try to get Forma, which I'm suffering for right now. But like, that's literally the only reason why I do relics. I don't give a shit about anything that's in here. If I get anything good, cool. But like, I don't give a shit. Like, fuck the relics. But this is basically what you would do also if you want to make some extra little plats on the side. You're not going to really make much because each piece is usually like 10 or 20 or 30 platinum. If you get the full set, then maybe you'll have some good platinum on a full set of something. But it's a little bit more effort. It takes more time to like really make good platinum on this. So that's why I don't really care about relic farming. But yeah, that's pretty much the basics, at least. I mean, there's a lot of other ways to do it, but those are the basics of making some plat. So yeah. Let me make that Forma, or I forget, because I already know I'm gonna forget. Here we go. All right, final fucking lead. Let me do one more just for shits and giggles and get another Forma. Just so I can have it for tomorrow. Because I already know how it is. I'm going to end up forgetting, and then I got to farm again, and yeah. No problem, no problem. Hope that was helpful. Biggest plat revenue can be Rivens. Yeah, Rivens can be good, but it takes a little bit more effort. It's a bigger waiting game than I feel like than prime mods. So that's the only downside with Rivens. But yeah, you can make some really good platinum with that. Yeah, Rivens are super RNG, and it takes a lot of effort to, like, it's not that easy.
Watch out, I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Kenno.
18 Forma? I missed the Plague Star. I started playing the game finally when Plague Star was ending. So yeah, unfortunately I was late. I was gone for 2 years, and I literally got back when there was 2 days left on the Plague Star, and my focus wasn't Plague Star. I was trying to do story and stuff. I was trying to get myself back in the flow of Warframe, so I didn't think about it. So I ignored the Plague Star. So yeah. Missed it. So now I'm paying the ultimate price. I had 100 Forma
Open the relic.
when I logged
Finish
back
your
into
mission
this
and we'll
game.
take a look inside.
And I burnt through all the fucking Forma when I've been collecting primes, and I've been collecting a lot of Warframes, a lot of new weapons, the Tenet weapons and the sister weapons and the Kuva and blah blah blah, like all that shit, like really drained my Forma. So that's why I'm trying to chill out a little bit. And also my Orkin reactors, man, I completely, like, I had at least 40 of each reactor, and I ran through all of them. I have 3 left now. So, yeah, like, I burned through too much stuff. So now I'm playing catch up. Yeah, Wukong is great. Can't go wrong with Wukong. You see how surprising that was? I actually got a rare on my relic. I didn't want it because I already owned it. Usually what I do is I like to get the ones I don't own. I don't care if it's rare or not. Like I just get the ones I don't own so I can make a full set of something. The only time I would grab the duplicate is if I know for sure that that's going to be some good platinum or something by itself. Like I would go ahead and grab it, but in this case I didn't really give a shit. Like I think that one actually is worth it, but whatever. At this point, I'm just trying to chase Forma. How about invasions? Do you play them? Every once in a blue moon I do. They're very boring to do. So I do it when I find like the mutualist, the what's it called? Mutualist things, those little infection ones or whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called. But I usually do it when I see that on the table. Because those are so fucking rare to get. Everything else is pretty easy, like the field bronze or whatever. Those are super easy. It's there all the time, so it's kind of hard to miss.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
That's it. You open the relic.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, what? Man, Warframe's trying to juke me out. You saw that shit? Do you play 12 hours a day? No, I only play 5 hours a day. I start my streams at 7 a.m. and I usually end it around 1. And yes, this is the only game I play on stream. I play a lot of stuff off stream. I've been playing Mario RPG lately with my fiance. So that's one that we've been playing a lot lately. Cora. I'm gonna grab the Cora. That's some good drop though.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Colonel.
Advance Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. But yeah, I play a lot of games off stream. This game is going to be the game I play only for the entire year of 2024. This is all I'm going to play. So whenever you see me, you're probably going to see me playing Warframe. Like, my goal is to build as much content onto YouTube and TikTok and Twitch and all that shit of only Warframe, and that's all I'm playing. And then by the end of the year, I want to see where that goes. But that's the goal. It's just to stick to one game. I'm usually a game whore. I jump from game to game, and I gotta, you know, build basically my community around each fucking game that I play for only like 10 minutes. So like that's not cool. So I just want to stick to one game. That way, you know, have some kind of focus in my life. Just something. But yeah, that's the point. I have all my other games I play on the side though. Like I haven't really had much time to play other games, but I've been trying to do Shadow of War also. I probably play it for like 30 minutes and then I log off, but like I try to play it a little bit. And Final Fantasy VII, the OG one, I've been trying to finish. Alan Wake, I kind of gave up on Alan Wake 2, even though I really liked it, but I just don't have the time for it. Yeah, the Corif is good. The Cornif. Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's basically a shotgun, and then it also doubles as a grenade launcher. Like, it's pretty cool. I actually enjoyed that a lot. I haven't played with it in forever. You only play Warframe and Dead Island 2? I've heard good things about Dead Island 2. I haven't tried it.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
I think I'm gonna go make that meatball sub in a little bit, man. I'm getting hungry.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Meatball sub time.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
Nothing alive, murderer.
Incoming.
I want to see if it was gonna take me somewhere. Take me to outer space. Take me to your master. That's it. You open the relic.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Forma, finally. Woohoo! Right. I'm gonna get my meatballs ready because I know it's gonna take like fucking 20 minutes for it to bake or whatever. So I'll be right back. All right. Ooh. Which frame? This is what's her face? Dagaf.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence.
All right, so now let's try Hydron because I keep being told, "Oh my God, Hydron, the best XPs." So let's go over there. We'll try it. We'll see. See what happens.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
God, how does her abilities work? Doom. Condemn nearby enemies to their doom. A portion of the damage revisited to them. 12-meter radius. Brave Spirit. Supercharged Dagoff weapon. Critical damage. Okay, so it's kind of like this dude. And then this one is with the horsies. Okay. So how does the Doom thing work? Do I have to aim at somebody or is it an AoE around me? That's what I'm wondering. Thought it was a Siren skin. No, this is Dagaf. She pretty much is like Siren though. She's very similar. Yeah, I guess you have to actually like point it at them like a cone. This is Dagath. Yeah, it is Hydron. I'm testing out Hydron to see like XP wise. I already tried this before and I didn't like it. Hydron is, I feel like, a thing of the past. Samaris is definitely faster in my opinion. They spawned on the bottom. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, how many levels did I get? Looks like I got 3 levels.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose?
And this guy wants to leave already, so I guess we're leaving.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back.
18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 3 levels. 3 levels in 5 minutes. So now, what we're gonna do... I'll be right back. We're gonna go and do the Samaris, and we're gonna do 5 minutes of Samaris and see how much it is. The Czar, good. I hear good things about it, but I don't know. I don't have it. So let's do 5 minutes of Samaris. You playing right now, Rogue? Nice. Your duty is to please that booty. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna look at the timer too before we go into the next waves, just to see. But we did 5 minutes of Hydron. So out of curiosity, let's see how much we get. How many levels? I'm trying to stay in the center of the ring, like stay right here for a purpose, because I want to make sure that I have the most affinity going right now. So I'm in the range of all 3 players, because the more people that are around you, the more XP you're getting. And this is usually why defense missions are really good, like Hydron, because you don't have to worry about people straying too far away from each other. When you're doing survival missions, that sucks, because you're gonna have like everybody and their mom in totally different directions, and it totally like messes up the feng shui of the XP. So Samaris can have that problem every once in a while, where you'll get people like separating all over the place. So we'll see how this goes. This is 3 seconds. Ah, shit, it doesn't really count correctly, but we'll do 2 waves, because I think two zones will probably match up as 5 minutes. Damn, I should have put an actual timer. But Yeah, that would, because it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds for each zone. So yeah, so 2 zones basically count as 1 Hydron. So let's see how this goes. One 5-minute wave, I should say, of Hydron. It's okay, Dali. That was just the thing is warming up. Let me check on the oven real quick. Okay. Any tips for new players? Tips for new players: do the story. You do the story, it's gonna unlock a lot of things for you. So it's best to focus on that when you're a new player. And if you're wondering about my weapon, link is in the bio to my full setup, so you can see everything I'm running. But it's called the Tenet Cycron. You can see my full build and all that stuff in there. Whoa, little yanker. I forgot though, horsies do pretty good damage when they run through. Alright, here we go. We're at the end of the zone. I want to see how much XP I end up with. So we started at level...
A new data conduit is open.
I don't know what level we started as. 21? Yeah, we started as 21. Okay, so we got 3 levels. So it's literally the same as Hydron. It's the same as Hydron. Interesting. So basically, if you had to choose between Hydron and Samaris, what would you choose? And for me, I feel like Samaris is easier to run. Like, I don't really have to think too much. And mobs are always constantly coming. And you can probably end up getting good setups for pug groups. I usually do this in pug groups. I don't ever like do this with friends too much. So if you can end up with a good team that has, like, you know, a nice vault, or like a Siren or some shit, like, because there's people that constantly come in to power level their clan mates or their friends. So if you can end up with a good fucking Warframe that can do some damage, it ends up being really good XP. With Hydron, you could have those moments, but I think the biggest problem with Hydron is that you have to wait for each wave. And if you can get a Nova on the team specifically, and also get like a Siren or some shit, then that would be great. But like, the chances of that happening is extremely rare. So like, of course, unless you have friends, then that setup is not gonna happen. So yeah, I kind of feel like overall Samaris is probably better than running Hydron, but that's just my opinion at the end of the day. So you do you, pretty much, and that's just how it is. That's it. There's also these missions, the ones that give you affinity bonuses, like, see, affinity from kills and melee kills. That could be good too, to do something like that. But there's not too many people running those missions, I've noticed. It's usually dead. So unless you get an actual team together of friends, then it's probably going to be difficult for you to get some good XP out of it. You know, you running it by yourself. So yeah, that's the only downside with that. But yeah, anyway, that's how you get XP fast, I guess. That's it. Let me do one more run of Samaris. And let's get this to 30, and then I guess I'll work on Baruch. I'll have a little bit of time. Oh damn, it's already almost time for my meatballs. They're almost done. Whew. What's your favorite prime frame? Does it have to be prime? I mean, prime doesn't really matter a whole lot. My favorite frame right now is actually Protea, and she doesn't have a prime. So I like Protea. It's best to ask what is your best frame than saying what's your best prime, because primes don't really matter a whole lot. The differences between them stat-wise are so minor that it's not even a big deal. So pretty much when you're looking at weapons in Warframes, just say the name of the weapon or the Warframe. That's probably your best bet. But yeah, it's definitely Protea. Protea is my favorite right now, and then also Zephyr. Ooh. Glad you're liking the content. What would you say has the best AoE attack? Oh, you mean like Warframes? I would say it's either between Siren, Protea, or Octavia. Octavia is fucking crazy. Like basically you could just AFK with Octavia. And then also Wisp is kind of crazy AoE. But of course you have to have like really good builds for them to work. Probably the one that you don't need like a crazy build for it to work is Siren. Because all you would need is just range on Siren for it to be good. And her damage kind of scales because of the spores. The spores just keep scaling and stuff, so that's good. But yeah, if I had to choose like best AoE, I would say Octavia. Like literally you just press the 1, press the 4, then you take a nap and everything dies. Like this, like you literally do nothing. You just stand around and dance. Like she's the most overpowered AoE one. Second place to that would be Wisp. And then third to that would be like Protea and Siren. They're so close together when it comes to AoEs. Protea is crazy. So like I love Protea. That's my favorite one. Sleeping on Gara. Gara takes too much work. I used to love Gara, but no, she's not good AoE anymore. The problem with Gara is that you could use the 4 to like make the fucking big, shield thing and then break it, but that only works for low level mobs like these. These are level 25s. You could do that with level 25s. When you go into Steel Path, that shit don't work anymore. So the only way to do damage is to walk into the mobs with the 2 and use the splinter damage or whatever, but that's work. You have to work, and by work I mean you have to make the shield, make sure your durations are good, and you have to walk around. That's too much work. Octavia literally can go take a nap. Like you could press the 1, press the 4, go make a sandwich, come back, everything's dead. Like that's how Octavia is. So that's why I don't mention Gara. Gara takes work. But yeah, I do like Gara a lot. Gara is cool. I do enjoy Gara. I used to play the fuck out of Gara a lot. And then if you really want to AFK, Wisp is the one for super AFK. You literally do nothing. You could alt tab and go like fucking watch Netflix. Like literally that build on Overframe that's called Netflix and chill that's exactly what it means. Like 100%. The only thing you need to do is refresh your rage. But literally all you're gonna do is just stand inside your little circle of your little buff and you watch things die, and that's it. So you do nothing and you win basically. Sleeping on Steel Path, Mesa. See, Mesa takes work as well. You have to walk around and fucking aim and shit. Like, that's too much work. So you have to constantly be spinning your camera and constantly, like, doing all this and shit. Like, that's a lot of work. So, yeah, another work frame. Hey, Alia. Thoughts on Nadaruk? Nadaruk is really good. I like the Nadaruk a lot. Especially since it has unlimited ammo. It's really awesome. So yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it.
The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter.
Fastest way to get plat. Just do void relics. That's the easiest way. If you want the hard way, you're gonna do you're gonna sell prime mods and you're gonna sell arcanes as well as ribbons. Those are the hard ways, because that takes a little bit more work. But yeah, void relics is your easiest bet. Like, you just do void relics, you sell all the stuff. What's a good starting weapon? Is bow a good weapon? Bows are never a good weapon. Bows are there for fun. Like, if you want to have fun, I guess, and pretend to be a ninja or whatever, yeah, go for it. But the best weapons in Warframe are AoE weapons. So I would recommend for your first one to be the Ignis. You literally hold down left click and you watch everything die. So it's a flamethrower. So yeah, that's easily one of the best weapons to start with. Upgrade that to the Ignis Wrath later on. And then you can graduate to, like, this weapon I'm using right now. This is the Tenet Cycron. This shit is ridiculous. What it does is it beams across the target that it hits. So let's say if I aim at it, it actually hits everything around it too. You see that? You see how everything died? I only aimed at that one person, but it killed everything behind it too. So that's why this weapon is insane. So at endgame, this is a really, really awesome weapon. But yeah, AoE weapons are your best bet. When I mean, if you want to have fun and stuff, then I would say run around with a katana and use a bow. That's fun. Like, it's just fun to do that. So I would say go for it. But if you're trying to get top damage, you want to get the most kills on a team, you need AoE weapons. Like, there's no question. You need AoE weapons. I'll do one last wave and I think that's it. And then I'm going to take a break to get those meatballs. So I'm going to head out after that. And then I got to start working on some videos going into tomorrow. I have my yearly review of gaming of this year. So I was going to be working on that tonight, so I could post it before midnight. And then build videos like crazy going on YouTube as well as TikTok. If I could fit it on TikTok, I'll do it. But if the videos are too long, I'll probably end up just only dedicating to put it on YouTube. So if you guys like the content and you want to follow me over there, a lot of stuff going on, or will be happening, I should say. I should be, yep, max rank. Nice. All right, we can get out of here after this. Very nice. is this seriously better than Destiny 2? Honestly, when it comes to the two different games, the thing that I look at is which one has the best monetization, and Warframe is definitely that one that wins. Destiny 2 requires a lot of your money for you to be able to enjoy the game to its fullest. You need to buy the expansions, you need to buy battle passes, you need to buy dungeon keys, all that shit, and that's going to cost you over $150 or more for you to get all those things, whereas Warframe is completely free, never need to spend money, and you get all the content like available. All you got to do is just level up, of course, and that's it. That's all it requires, is for you to actually play the game, for you to get content. So that's the difference, and that's why I prefer Warframe to Destiny. But when it comes to gameplay, they both have their similarities, but Destiny is basically, you know, first-person shooter. It's more focused on just like shooting gameplay, whereas Warframe is focused on not only shooting but also the abilities of your Warframe. So it's kind of like you're playing a superhero, doing all these crazy, like, look at shit like this. You don't get to really do things like this on Destiny unless it was like some kind of like fucking 5-minute long cooldown ability that you pop one time and that's it. That's the last time you're gonna see that ability. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it is in Destiny. It's not really focused around you doing ability spam and having fun like that. So that's why I prefer Warframe. But that's it. Did you see the Bungie layoffs? Yeah, that's really sad, man. It's really sad. And it's all because of, you know, fucking Sony. They bought them out and they're not doing well enough for their liking. So of course they're trying to lay off people so that they can sustain and stuff. And I don't know, hopefully it works out for them, but yeah, it's probably not gonna be a good road. I imagine that they're gonna end up fucking making Destiny 3 to kind of redeem themselves, and hopefully they do, but it's, I don't know, man, it's not looking good. It could end up flopping real hard, especially like the Destiny fans currently are probably so content with Destiny 2 and they want to stay with it. So for them to be told to get a Destiny 3, I think it's probably going to trigger people. So I don't know, man. It can go two ways, you know. We'll see. All right, so I got to get my ass out of here. I'm going to take a break, get some meatballs, and work on some videos. So thanks for watching. Happy New Year. I will see you guys tomorrow, and we'll do some more stuff like usual. And yeah. Anyways, let me get over to the other PC. Oh. Okay. Have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.